Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The ocean floor is unknown to man, except to our hero, the brave Diver Dan. He's searching the depths of the seven seas. Now you may share in these strange mysteries.
Quiet, you idiot.
And how it made everyone's dreams come true.
Captain! Captain!
What's the matter, Dan?
Will you shut off the radio or whatever it is that's coming through on the intercom? It's very distracting.
What radio? We don't have a radio on.
And what are all those voices?
What voices? It's quiet up here. All I hear on the intercom is your voice.
Oh, boy, that was great.
What's going on here? I know I hear voices. And that's someone singing. But at the bottom of the sea? Maybe I've been diving too long. It seems to be coming from over there.
Hi there, Georgie Porgy.
Well, Felly, what's new?
I was just on my way to visit the mermaid.
Minerva?
Yep. She promised to sing us a song.
Oh, great.
Well, come along. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Well, I heard a squeak.
And so did I.
Well, bless my gill and fins.
A new fish. And a cute one.
Oh, she's scared. Oh, come on now, pretty little fish. We won't harm you. I'm Finley the haddock. And this is Georgie the porgy.
Here comes Doc Sturgeon.
Oh, good. Hey, Doc. Here? Oh, Finley. How are you today? Well, I hope. Doc, look what we found.
A cute little fish, bright as a coin.
Well, bless my scales. How cute. Wherever did she come from? We don't know. Oh, she's scared. Well, now, boys, on the basis of medical and physiological evidence, I diagnose her as a stranger to the reef.
Is that good or bad?
Georgie, you go tell Miss Minerva. If she... fish to harbor.
Right-o, Finley.
Yes, Finley, this little fish will require special care. She's not used to the life in the deep. Enemies like the bad barren barracuda would... Oh, don't worry, Doc. I'll guard her until Georgie can ask the mermaid whether... Hey, Georgie is coming back. Something wrong?
I don't know. The strangest thing.
What?
A hard, round lump of water.
Eh? What do you mean?
A lump of hard water. You can't swim through it.
Hard water?
Swim up. See for yourself.
Let's go.
Why, I must be losing my mind. Whose are voices I hear?
Diver Dan! Diver Dan, this is the captain. What are you mumbling about?
I think I hear voices, Captain. One of them is singing.
Dan, the pressure must be getting you. Prepare to surface.
No, not yet. I've got to find out where those voices are coming from.
See? It's a round lump of hard water, like I said.
That bright little fish is unprotected, Trigger. Yeah, boss. Don't call me boss. I'm Baron Barracuda. Yeah, you sure are, boss. Then call me Baron, you fool. Oh, okay, Baron, you fool. I see our chance to grab that new little fish. Now, when I give the signal...
Maybe I am losing my mind. Where are those voices coming from?
Diver Dan, prepare to ascend.
No, no.
That's an order, Dan. We have a lot of work to do in this part of the ocean. This is a scientific expedition.
But, Captain...
I told you it's an order.
Yes, sir.
We're standing by. Give a signal when you're all clear.
All clear.
What was that all about, boy? I like it. Well, boys, I don't think it's water at all. It's not even ice. It's something that is called glass.
Glass, huh? What does it do?
Careful now.
What's that? It's Goldie. We've got to save her. Come on, men. Whoops. Ouch.
You knocked it off the ledge.
Way down deep, 3 friendly fish saw a round glass bowl. A frightened goldfish hides in a coral hole. The friendly fish would go all out to help the pretty stranger. How can the bowl they found protect her from her danger?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, clapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The vicious barracuda waits the tiny fish to snare. Will he succeed in his plan? How will Goldie fare? Into the strange deep world below, a diving man descends. The mermaid tells the other fish that they will soon be friends.
Come on, men. Whoop. Ouch.
You knocked it off the ledge.
The Baron. Ouch. Curses. Hey, Doc. Georgie, look. The hard water is over Goldie. The Baron can't get her. What do we do now, boss? Come on. Let's get out of here. But, my pretty little one, we'll be back. Oh, she's safe. The Baron has gone away. Oh, thank goodness. Boys, the Baron will be back. We must get Miss Minerva. Right, Doc. The mermaid will take care of her.
She's safe inside there for a while. Let's go get Miss Minerva.
Hurry. I'll get her, yes. What do we do now, boss? What do we do now, Baron, you idiot? That hard thing over the little fish is a glass bowl, like a glass bottle. Yeah? Yes, and it'll break. Break? Right. Trigger, that rock on the ledge. You can push it onto the bowl. It will break the bowl, and we'll get the little fish. Baron, stupid. You're smart. But of course. Let's hurry. Miss Minerva will protect the little one.
I hope she's really safe from the Baron.
Now, you shrimp brain, when I give the signal push. Oh, you mean push? Ready now? Oh, we're nearly there. Hurry, fellas.
Finley, Doc, look up there.
Ooh, suffering catfish. What's that? It's not a fish. It's a monster. I've never seen a fish like that before.
It's a monster.
Careful, boys. It may be dangerous. Dangerous or not, we've still got to tell Miss Minerva the mermaid about the Baron and that pretty fish.
Right. That little fish is in danger.
Yes, boys, you're right. We need Minerva's help. Oh, let's hurry before the wicked Baron Barracuda gets the poor little fish. Ready now, Trigger? When we push this rock on that glass bowl, it will break, and the bright little fish will be ours. Ready when you are, Baron. Together now. Push. Funny. I can't budge it. Oh, sure is heavy, isn't it, boss? I'll try again. Whoops! What's that? What's that? What's that? I said, what's that? And I said, what's that? Oh, you mean that? I'm getting out of here. Sometimes, Trigger, your ideas have some merit. Miss Minerva!
Why, Findlay, what's the matter?
Trouble, Miss Minerva. Danger.
The Baron again?
Yes, but also a monster.
A monster?
Oh, yes, Miss Minerva, with arms sort of like yours, but no tail, and a big round metal head.
And a long, long snake from its head to the surface.
A long snake, arms, and a metal head. Oh, boys, that's not a monster.
Maybe, but it's no minnow either.
It's a human from the world above the sea. What looks like a long snake is a hose through which he breathes air. You needn't worry. It's just an ordinary man.
But, well, he might be dangerous.
Just don't get too close, boys.
Minerva, we have other news.
News?
Oh, yes, a new fish. A tiny, pretty one. A fish from the fresh water. A cute little thing. The color of those bright yellow coins.
Finley, you must mean a goldfish.
A goldfish, yes. That's what she is.
She'll need protection in the big ocean.
Oh, I'll say. The Baron is after her already.
That wicked Baron. Show me where she is, boys.
Will the divers save the day for Finley and his friends? Can they stop the Baron's plot to gain his evil ends? But will the wicked Baron harm this fish of gold? Don't miss Dan's next adventure, which will soon unfold.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, slapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Diver Dan, our hero, is the good fish's friend. He'll champion justice right to the end. Dan has descended to search for lost gold. So please join us as these adventures unfold.
Oh, we knew you'd help, Miss Minerva.
I hope we're in time.
The poor little thing has had quite a scare. And a very traumatic experience, I might say.
Poor little thing. Did the Baron frighten you? But, boys, she doesn't look right. You said she was bright as a coin.
Oh, she's not gold anymore. Not a good symptom at all. Dreadful experience for the poor little thing.
Doc, can you help her?
Well, seems to me she needs a remedy.
She was bright as gold when we left her.
Finley, I think that's it. Let's try some gold.
Gold? Oh, there are lots of gold coins in Skipper Kipper's ship.
Good. Quick, boys. Go get one.
We'll take her to my place. Hurry, Finley.
Fast as I can, Miss Minerva. Oh, I do hope Skipper Kipper's gold will cure her. Goodness, what's this? What can it... Oh, of course. It's the monster. The human from above. Excuse me, sir. Didn't mean to bump you.
What? Did I hear something?
I said excuse me.
But you're talking.
Oh, I didn't mean to call you a monster.
A talking fish. But this is impossible.
But, sir, I'm in an awful hurry.
I can't believe it.
Oh, but I really am. I'd like to stay and be polite, but we must save Goldie.
Wait, please.
Oh, I have to hurry.
Finley will be back soon. Doc, will she be all right?
I think so. I hope the remedy will pull her through. If we can just put her gold back into circulation, she'll recover. Finley must have the gold by now.
Well, thanks, Skipper.
It's quite all right, Finley. You're welcome to it. Those coins have been cluttering up my forecastle for months. Careful, son. Don't try to talk. You'll drop the coin. Hurry now. Hope the little goldfish recovers.
It's that talking. Hello. Well, I guess I was imagining it. My fish can't talk. I wonder if I'm getting enough air through this hose.
No time to talk now. I have to help Goldie. This coin from the old ship may cure her.
Why, he is talking. And carrying a coin. A gold coin. What an adventure. I wonder where he found that gold coin. The old ship must be somewhere nearby.
I do hope Finley hurries, Doc. Oh, here he comes now.
Oh, thank goodness. Now, Finley, see if you can get her to take some.
Oh, it's much too big for her. Well, she can't take a pill like that, Doc.
What'll we do?
Minerva, get Sam the sawfish. He can cut off a little bit.
Good idea. Sam! Sam Sawfish!
Yes, Miss Minerva.
Sam, would you cut off a tiny piece of this coin for Goldie?
No trouble at all.
Not too big, Sam.
Why, of course. That sawdust from the coin is exactly right. Gold dust.
Oh, great. She's getting some of it already.
Fine. That should do it.
What's up, boss?
Shh. They've given the little fish some gold.
But, boss...
Quiet. I told you to call me Baron, stupid.
Okay, Baron, stupid.
All right, shh. Everybody. Watch now. Quiet.
Oh, good.
Wonderful. She's a comet. Fine. Come on, Trigger. Let's go get that gold for ourselves.
I'm not even sick.
Shut up, or you will be. Come on.
This is the ship that's laden with gold. The Baron and Trigger will head for its hold. Old Skipper's unaware of what is in store. So be with us next time when you will learn more.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, slapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Now Goldie's revived from a treatment of gold, which Finley has brought from the treasure ship's hold. But Baron and Trigger consort to purloin this glamorous fortune of bullion and coin.
That must be the old ship where the talking fish picked up the gold coin. Hey, listen. That funny-looking fish is singing.
Blow the man down, mateys, blow the man down, Jimmy Wave. I wonder if Finley was in time to save the little goldfish. Oh, blow the man down, mateys, blow the man down.
Careful now.
Hey, boss, I'm nervous.
And I'm Baron Barracuda.
Sure, boss.
Quiet. That gold will soon be ours.
Yo-ho, me hearties, it's a beautiful day. I wonder how Finley made out.
So what do we do now, boss? Something nasty as usual?
Quiet, you fool. You heard what Finley said. That old ship is full of gold coins.
Is that good, boss?
Not boss, Baron Stupid.
Okay, Baron Stupid.
Shh. If they want the gold, then I want the gold.
So what'll we do with it, boss?
We'll keep them from having it. Isn't that enough?
Oh.
Isn't she the cutest little thing?
The patient is fully recovered, thanks to my medicine.
You mean the gold dust? Oh, gee, that's wonderful stuff.
Yes, we should keep some handy in case the goldfish has a relapse.
Finley and Georgie, why don't you ask Skipper Kipper for more gold coins?
Oh, right away, Miss Minerva.
Isn't she the cutest little thing?
Who ever heard of a talking fish? But that was a real gold coin. Must be more in that wrecked ship over there. Can't move very fast in this heavy outfit. And there goes that talking fish again. Hey there! I guess they didn't hear me.
Comes Finley and Georgie. Yo-ho, me lads!
What's that, Skipper?
Yo-ho, me lads!
Oh, and yo-ho to you, too. We wanted to tell you that those gold coins did the trick.
They saved Goldie's life.
Oh, yes, Skipper. Those gold coins are worth their weight in worms.
The little goldfish is bright and pretty as can be now. Miss Minerva the mermaid is keeping her as a pet.
I'm glad to find they have some value, boys. Always planned to sweep out the old cabin, but, well, they had some use after all.
Oh, I'll say. Goldie would have been a poor fish without them.
See, Trigger? We've got to get those gold coins. You don't want to be a poor fish. I don't want to be a poor fish. So we must have the gold.
Naturally, boy. Shh. Doc says I should get a few more. Sort of keep them on hand. You can never tell when it might come in handy to have a little 24-karat gold around.
That's right.
Righto, my lads. And I'll get a couple right now.
Now, Trigger, watch for our chance. We'll sneak up on them and grab all the gold.
Gee, boss, you're smart.
How many times have I told you not to call me that?
Whoops, sorry. Gee, boss, you're stupid.
Not stupid, Baron, you fool!
Okay, Baron, you fool!
Oh, never mind. Now listen to me. When Finley and Georgie leave, you sneak inside the old ship. The skipper is old and weak.
But, Baron, when I get in the ship, I get seasick.
And you get me sick.
Huh?
That's a joke.
Oh. You smart, Baron, you fool. I don't get it.
One of these days, Trigger, it will be too much.
Oh, those will be fine. Georgie, you take one, and I'll take the other.
Heads or tails, Finley?
Careful, Trigger. Don't show yourself. Slink. Slink. It's traditional.
Okay, Baron. You slink, I'll slink. We all slink.
What did you say?
Fine, my lads. Take those gold coins. Careful, boys. Blow a man down, mateys. Blow a man down. Oh, hey. Looks like we're in for a bit of rough weather. Then, when I give the signal.
To the porthole, boy?
Yes.
Now Baron and Trigger near Skipper Deuce Link to sneak out the gold as quick as a wink. Old Skipper's not so alert as he was in his prime. Can he manage to shut the porthole in time?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Old Skipper has shuttered the porthole in time. The Baron and Trigger are foiled in their crime. We know they never contented will be until they've defeated our friends of the sea.
That old skipper is crazy. He thinks it is rain and slammed the porthole right in my face.
Did it hurt, boy?
I told you to call me Baron before.
Okay, Baron before. What do we do now?
We will wait our chance. When that crazy skipper thinks it has stopped raining, he will come out.
And we go in.
Oh, hello. That little talking fish again, I think. Do you really talk? I knew it was impossible. Fish don't talk. When they sent me through diving school, they warned me that the pressure under the sea would have strange effects. You can talk.
But not with a gold coin in my mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now I've dropped it.
Here, I'll help you. I'll get it for you.
You're quite nice for a monster.
A very polite monster.
I'm not a monster. This suit I wear seems strange to you, I guess.
Strange, I'll say. You have no gills, no scales.
I guess if we saw you without that strange suit, you wouldn't be so peculiar.
Well, I hope so.
But I can't get over the fact that you talk.
Huh? Well, little fish, the world is full of surprises.
Excuse us, please. We have to take our gold to the mermaid.
Mermaid? Is there really a mermaid?
We think so. When we're not really sure of something, we ask Miss Minerva.
Then please ask her. I just can't believe it. Talking fish, a mermaid. But who is Miss Minerva?
Oh, she's the mermaid.
Oh, I see.
Well, we have to hurry now.
Please wait. Those gold pieces, do they mean anything to you?
Oh, they're tremendously valuable.
And very valuable.
Yes, I agree. Well, don't worry. I won't take them from you.
Oh, you can take all you want. Goldie is such a little fish. 2 or 3 will last a long, long time.
You're sure there's plenty?
Well, Skipper Kipper says his ship is full of them. We must go now. Goldie's life hangs in the balance. If you'll go to see Skipper Kipper, Mr. Diver, he'll surely let you have some gold.
The ship is over that way, Mr. Diver.
Let's hurry, Georgie. See you later, Mr. Diver.
There must be a very good reason why that diver is after Skipper Kipper's gold. These foolish fish don't understand.
Yeah, boss, I understand, but what do I want with gold? I ain't sick.
You will be if you don't shut up. To anyone of average intelligence, which of course excludes you, the diver's interest in the gold means that it is valuable. If it is valuable to him, then it is also valuable to me. Now, do you understand?
Yeah, boss.
Call me Baron Stupid?
Yeah, boss. I mean Baron Stupid.
Now we shall wait our chance. The old skipper will go out for his daily exercise. Then we can slink into the hold and line our pockets after he has left the ship.
What slink, boss?
It means to sneak quietly.
Can I slink now, boss?
No, not now, you ignoramus.
Well, this little squall should blow over after a bit. Then I can take my daily exercise. Well, clip my dorsal fin and call me Flat Top. What manner of monster are you? Are you friend or foe?
I'm no monster. I am a professional deep-sea diver, and I'm very definitely your friend.
Well, now, that being the case, welcome, Mr. Diver. What can I do for you? I'm surprised to find you can talk.
Well, Skipper, I'm working for a scientific expedition to study the sea. We're running out of money, and the job is only half finished. An old Spanish treasure ship loaded with gold bullion and coins is supposed to have been wrecked around here. The captain has told me to search for it. If I'm not mistaken, this may very well be the ship.
You mean this yellow metal cluttering up my ship is of value to you?
It may be very valuable indeed, Skipper.
Well, then, take it with my compliments. This stuff just gets in my way.
Well, thank you very much, Skipper. First, I'd like just 2 or 3 coins to take topside so they can be studied by our scientists.
Go ahead, my boy. Help yourself.
Diver Dan and Old Skipper have met in the sea. Old Skipper now knows what a fine friend is he. Dan tells him the value and worth of his gold, as Skipper invites him to take coins from the hold.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, clapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Skipper Kipper invites Dan to enter the hold, and take some samples of his unwanted gold. Little does Dan know what fate has in store as Baron and Trigger lurk by the door. Baron Barracuda's wicked scheme as he enters the hold of the treasure ship. The hatch is closed, cutting off the vital air supply from Dan's airline. To make matters worse, the evil Baron locks the door and steals the key.
If I can't get the store open within a few minutes, I'm lost. My oxygen supply is cut off. Who could have done this?
This looks like the Baron's dirty work, Mr. Diver.
How can we get this door open? It seems to be locked.
Just a minute, I'll see. Oh, there, matey. I'm sorry to say the hatch is locked and the key is missing. Well, I'll go get help and come back as soon as possible. Oh, Minerva. Miss Minerva, the diver's in trouble. The Baron locked the hatch on his air hose and he can't breathe.
That evil Baron. He spells nothing but trouble for everyone. Well, why would he want to hurt the diver?
Oh, please, Miss Minerva, there's no time to lose. If we don't hurry, it'll be too late.
Sam, quickly, go with Skipper Kipper and help the diver.
Jaw a hole in the hatch first so the diver can breathe. We can worry about the lock later. And if you can hold out for another minute, Sam the Sawfish will have your oxygen line freed.
Oh, what a relief. Oh, thank you, Skipper.
Thanks, Sam the Sawfish. Ahoy there, Sam. Now saw around the lock.
Oh, you saved my life. How can I ever repay you?
think nothing of it. Wait, Diver. Don't forget your gold coins.
Thank you so much.
And you may have all you want, you know. My hold is cluttered up with stuff now, and I'd like to build an indoor swimming pool there.
I see. Well, I must return to my ship now. I'll let you know the results of the gold analysis.
Thanks to Sam Sawfish, our diver is free. He takes his gold samples and ascends from the sea. What schemes will Baron and Trigger now plan to bring torture and grief to good diver Dan?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The wicked Baron and Trigger are hiding in wait to snatch up Skipper Kipper's unaware, now ready to leave. Will Dan get there in time, the gold to retrieve?
That skipper is still guarding the gold in that old ship.
I'm scared. You think we're safe here?
You are scared? I don't want a triggerfish who's scared. But, shh. No buts about it. Stick with me and you've got nothing to worry about.
Yes, Finley, it's a lovely day and everything is fine. But you can never trust the Baron. He's always a menace.
Ready now? When I give the signal.
Minerva! Oh, here comes Seabiscuit. Something's wrong.
The Baron is attacking Skipper. He must be warned. I'll call him by magic telephone. Calling Skipper Kipper. Skipper Kipper.
Minerva's calling on her magic cell phone. Yes, Minerva, what is it?
The Baron is after the gold. Skipper, quick, close the porthole.
Curses. Minerva has warned him again. That magic telephone is always getting in our way.
Well, thanks to Minerva, that warning came just in time.
Hey, boss, why don't we steal a magic telephone? Then we, say they couldn't warn the other fish.
The Baron failed again, but he's a wicked one. We better make sure Skipper is safe.
Careful now. Watch without a chance.
Miss Minerva, even though the porthole is closed, the Baron is sure to force the door open. And as long as the door can be opened, there's danger.
You're right, Finley. What should we do?
I have an idea. Let's nail it closed.
Careful now.
You get it, boss.
I told you to call me Baron repeatedly.
Oh, yeah, Baron, repeatedly. I have an idea how we can nail a door closed. Let's call the Hammerhead Shark.
Good idea.
Huh? Oh, okay, Baron, you fool.
Oh, dear. Well, what can we do now?
Oh, we need help. We've got to get the telephone back.
What happened to it?
Who stole it?
I wonder what we should do now. The seahorse says that Diver Dan is coming down near the sea ferns. Well, maybe he can help.
Oh, good. I'll ask him. Oh, Dan, Minerva's magic telephone has disappeared. We don't know what's happened to it.
Well, I'll try to help. But first we must find out what has happened to it. Someone must know.
It was beside Minerva's throne. We were talking and it disappeared.
Someone must have seen what happened.
Well, I don't know. Wait. Maybe old Gabby the clam could have seen. I'll go ask him. Gabby, it's Finley. Tell us what happened, Gabby. Please. Please tell us. Miss Minerva, you can make Gabby talk. We're sure Gabby the clam must have seen what happened to your magic telephone, but he won't talk.
Old Gabby will always talk for me.
Oh, please tell us, Gabby.
Gabby, tell us what happened. Who took the telephone? Please, Gabby. Gabby, please tell us.
Baron. Did you find out anything?
Oh, yes. Gabby says the Baron took it. Well, that's all he told us. But he must have it in his hideout. And with you along, we're not afraid of the old Baron. You've got your knife.
Hurry, Finley. We must catch him.
Now Minerva can't warn the others. The fish won't dare come in here to get the telephone. If they do, they are in for a big surprise.
Dan and his friends move on to the cave to strike at the Baron and trigger the knave. Miss Minerva's unhappy, overcome with despair. Can Dan regain her telephone from this wicked pair?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping and snapping claws. He under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. know in this deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The Baron has the magic shellophone at last. Diver Dan and his friends must recover it fast. They promised the mermaid they'd bring it back, but the Baron lures an octopus, our friends, to attack. With this small fish, the wicked Baron lures an octopus into the dark depths of his cave hideout. The hungry octopus now moves closer and closer. It's the evil scheme of Baron Barracuda and Trigger. The Baron now presses a secret button, forcing the trapdoor to slowly descend. Now the imprisoned octopus must do the wicked Baron's bidding. Here comes Diver Dan and his friends approaching the cave hideout.
There's his place now. I'm sure he's in there.
Oh, careful now. Dan will lead the way. We'll go in and we'll get the telephone.
Curses. They have the diver with them. Come on, fellows. Try and get it. You wouldn't dare come in. Baron, you might as well give up. We know you have it. We're coming in. Now, they are in for a big surprise. Careful. The Baron is full of wicked schemes. Watch your step now.
Oh, and you're with us, Dan. The Baron doesn't stand a chance.
Yes, but we can never trust the Baron. My octopus guard will stop them.
Dan, look out!
Finley, George, danger, it's an octopus.
Well, that Baron has an octopus guarding his cave.
He's too strong, I can't get...
Seabiscuit, tell Minerva. That wicked Baron. Now we'll never get the shellophone.
The powerful octopus has them stumped. The diver will never bother us again.
What's that? An octopus? This is a job for Sam, the sawfish. Sam!
Yes, Minerva.
Hurry! Hurry, Sam!
They are finished. Now we can keep the magic shellophone.
It's the sawfish! Hurry, hurry! Well, that's it, Sam. Saw that tentacle.
Curses. Thanks, Sam. I can feel the octopus relaxing. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, but we still have to get the Shellophone, Sam. You keep ready. If the octopus puts out another tentacle, give him the works.
He won't dare put out a tentacle now. Curses.
Hey, let's get out of here, boss. You forget, you idiot. He can now use his secret super weapon. Come on, gang. Let's attack. Quick, down. The super weapon.
Ink! The octopus has released the super weapon.
It's getting black. I can't see. Now what do we do?
The secret weapon turns out to be an ink so black that no one can see. Diver Dan must fight in the deepest gloom, or else the ocean will become his tomb.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
A fight in the dark, in the sea black with ink. Our friends are so fearful their hopes start to sink. Never before has the end seemed so near. What fortunes face them to free them from fear?
Oh, dear. How can we ever rescue the magic Shellophone now? We can't even see into the Baron's cave.
The prognosis isn't too good.
You still here, Baron, stupid?
Quiet, you fool. My secret weapon has done the trick.
Yeah, that's great, boss. Hey, grab that fish. I got one of them by the tail. If you hold him by the gills, I'll give him a hot fin.
Out! Not my tail you're holding, you idiot.
Oh, sorry, boss.
How many times must I tell you to report to me as Baron Simpleton?
Oh, sorry, Baron Simpleton. Dan, I have an idea. We can send Seabiscuit to Miss Minerva for help. She'll surely know how to combat the Baron's secret weapon.
That's a good idea. Seabiscuit, can you hear us? Seabiscuit, do you think you can reach Miss Minerva and ask her for help? Oh, here comes Sea Pony in a big hurry.
Dear, Biscuit is alone. How worried he looks.
Trouble.
Whatever. That dreadful Baron has blinded Diver Dan and the others in Octopus Inc. Oh, dear. We might have known the Baron would do something dark to get his own way.
Oh, Baron, hip, bad, hellfish. Glowfish.
Oh, Gabby, how right you are. The glowfish is our only hope. With his miraculous headlamp, he can lead our friends out of the Octopus Inc. into the light again. Quick, Seabiscuit, to the bottomless pit. Summon the glowfish and lead him to the rescue.
Is that you, Seabiscuit? I'll be right with you. Just let me finish recharging my batteries. Carry on, Seabiscuit.
Well, it looks like time is on the Baron's side.
I'm afraid so. And I've known it to take many hours for this Octopus Inc. to go away.
Well, that's Seabiscuit rounding the bend. Look, look! He has glowfish with him. Oh, bless my starfish. I knew Minerva would never fail us.
Oh, Glowfish, please lead us out of this awful ink.
Wait, Georgie. First things first. Don't you think the glowfish should rescue the Shellophone first and then show us the way out of this Octopus Inc.?
Oh, yes, you're right, Dan. Glowfish, the Baron and Trigger have Miss Minerva's magic Shellophone concealed in the Baron's cave. Do you think you can snatch it away from them?
I'll see what I can see.
Well, Glowfish, that's more than we can do at this point.
Curses. More of their fancy tricks. What's up? What is that strange glow over there? Something is wrong. And call me Baron Useless.
Okay, Baron Useless.
You got it. Please show us the way out of this thing.
Let's get the Shellophone back to Miss Minerva as soon as possible. Oh, she'll be so glad to see it.
Yes, the Shellophone will be safe there. Now that Miss Minerva is on the alert for the Baron. Oh, boy. Are you all right, Glowfish?
Why don't you fellas hurry ahead to Miss Minerva with the Shellophone? Doc and I will make sure the Baron doesn't overtake you and get the Shellophone back. Look, our friend the Glowfish is in trouble. He's collapsed.
I was afraid this might happen. The thin water up here and that heavy Shellophone has brought on acute anoxia.
Quickly, we must get him back to the bottomless pit.
Yes, yes. But can we get him there in time?
The Glowfish has saved our friends from the ink. But now his life ebbs as it hangs on the brink. Will Dan and Doc Sturgeon reach the pit without strife and bring the good Glowfish soon back to life?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he aids his friends under the way. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
After guiding our friends from the Baron's cave is very grave. If they can get him to the pit in time, his health would soon again be fine.
The glowfish has spent too much time away from deep water. While he was lighting the Baron's cave for our escape and recovering the magic shellophone, the reduced pressure of the thin water made him collapse. How long do you think he can last, Doc?
Well, a great deal depends on how quickly we can find our way back to the bottomless pit. Whew, we must hurry, Dan.
What's this? A signpost in the sea?
The scoutfish is marked. To get lost here, and there are many dangers all around.
The bottomless pit is just ahead. Come on, Doc.
Hurry, Dan. Oh, I hope we're in time.
Now stay alert, Trigger. That glowfish has foiled us by leading the diver and those fish out of the cave. But we'll get our chance for revenge. What are we going to do, boy? I am not sure yet, but it'll be something sinister. That's nice. Quiet now.
Oh, good, Dan. That's the entrance to the bottomless pit. The glowfish lives 3/4 of the way down. Lower him away. The pressure will restore him.
I hope so. He saved our lives. Goodbye, glowfish.
There. That's better. See, Dan? As he goes down, you can see him perking up.
Oops. Careful, Trigger. Why don't you watch where I'm going? But I don't know where we're going.
Aha.
You hear, boy?
I have another diabolical idea.
Oh, well, boy.
The signpost. Quick, Trigger. Give me a fin.
We'll turn the signpost around. Then the diver will never find his way back. Will I get lost, boy?
It sounds too good to be true.
Quiet now. Help me push. How's the glowfish, Doc?
very good sign, Dan.
Good.
Now we must get back to Miss Minerva. The others will be worried.
Right. Just a minute, Doc. My ship is signaling me.
What do you mean?
It's a message from the captain of my ship on the surface.
Attention, Diver Dan. Calling Diver Dan. Do you hear me?
Yes, Captain.
Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
Your time is nearly up. You'll have to come back to the ship.
May I have a few minutes more, Captain? There's another area I want to explore.
Very well, Dan. But don't take too long. And be careful. You're in a dangerous area.
Very good, sir. Come on, Doc. I'm anxious to meet Miss Minerva. And we must report that the glowfish is all right.
Well, let's hurry then. We'll return to the signpost and pick up our trail from there.
Now, keep out of sight, Trigger.
Yeah, boss.
Not boss, Baron Trigger.
Okay, Baron Trigger.
Quiet, you fool. Here they come.
Careful there. Ah, there's the signpost.
Oh, yes, we go this way.
We must be careful not to go near the teetering rock. It's very treacherous.
I haven't much time. I hope it's not far to Minerva's palace.
Oh, it must be right up ahead. That was a great idea, boy.
It's working like a charm. It won't be long now.
Minerva's throne is right up ahead. The signs tell Dan and Doc. But Baron's switch leads them instead to perilous Teetering Rock.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, slapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Doc and Diver Dan near death are they, as under Teetering Rock they stray. The rock moves and begins to shift. Could the Baron be the giver of this evil gift?
Look out!
Help!
What happened?
Teetering Rock tottered and stopped.
Something kept it from falling.
Look, under the rock.
It's
Ozzy, the oyster.
His hard shell kept the rock from toppling. See if he's injured, Doc.
Ooh, if I could only examine him. Say Ozzy. No, not say Oh, dear. He's still embedded in there. This rock tottered and has only teetered before. You can push it back.
Trigger, you spongehead. Why didn't you tell me Ozzy was under there so the rock wouldn't topple?
You didn't ask me, boss. I mean, Baron.
I I just can't do it.
Whew. Rest a bit. Ozzy doesn't appear to be in pain. Oh, I hope your pearl's not damaged, Ozzy.
Pearl?
Oh, yes. Ozzy's pearl is as large as a turtle egg. Largest pearl in the 7 seas, isn't it, Ozzy?
Well, if it's that large, then Ozzy's pearl is the most valuable in the world.
Is everything valuable to you? You told us that Skipper's gold had great value.
He wants it, then I want it. How can we get it? I'll find a way. Well, I'll give it another try. Apparently, strength isn't the answer. I still can't move Teetering Rock.
Well, it didn't totter on its own. Somebody must have pushed it.
Probably Baron and Trigger.
But if they could do it, why can't you?
I don't know. But I do. I know the secret of Teetering Rock.
I think I had better go for my bag.
And see if you can find Finley.
Finley, Seabiscuit!
Oh, Doc, you're safe. Where's Diver Dan?
Oh, he's all right. On the Teetering Rock. Dan can't get him out. I'm going for my bag. Go to Teetering Rock, Finley. Dan needs help. I'm on my way.
It's no use. I just can't do it.
Dan! Oh, Doc told me.
Oh, Finley, Seabiscuit.
Ozzy, are you all right? We'll have you out in a jiffy, don't worry. We'll get this rock to roll. Let me take a look at this rock. It must be a matter of balance. If we can just find one spot where the rock balances, a little sharp should do it. I found it. Watch. See? Nothing to it.
Suffering salamanders. Foiled again.
Well, you can't win them all, boss.
Ah, shut up. I can't wait to see that pearl.
Why, haven't you ever seen a pearl before?
Of course, but Doc told me that Ozzy's pearl is the largest in the world.
It sure is.
So that makes it the most valuable.
Open up, Ozzy. Show Dan your pearl.
Wow, it is as large as a turtle's egg, just as Doc said. What a beauty.
I see it, boss, I see it.
Quiet, blabbermouth. He'll hear you.
What was that? I heard something. Sounded like Trigger and the Baron. What'll we do, Dan?
They may be after the pearl, too. Listen, I have a plan. Let's pretend we're going to move on, leaving Ozzy behind. Are you game, fellows?
I'm with you, Dan.
Well, Ozzy, we have to leave you now, but we'll be back in about an hour. Now, don't you get back under Teetering Rock.
That's right, Ozzy. You're supposed to sleep in an oyster bed. So long. So, hi, Oz. How you doing, chum? Here you got yourself in a stew. An oyster stew.
on with it, you clown. Forget the jokes.
About that pearl. Nice weather, eh? About that pearl. I hear it's a beaut. How about a peek, old buddy? Old buddy boy, yeah? Just a teensy-weensy peek, huh? Come on. I'll bet you don't even have a pearl at all.
Will Baron Barracuda escape with the gem, or will Diver Dan and his friends capture him? The next episode will let you know. So join us again on our very next show.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, slapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Baron Barracuda, with evil stealth, tries to steal a pearl to increase his wealth. The largest pearl that's ever been found could make Dan famous the world around.
Curses, get me out!
Look, Diver Dan, do you see what I see?
There's a fish caught in the oyster.
It's the Baron.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. See you around, boss.
Call me Baron, you traitor.
Sure, Baron, you traitor. See you.
Help, get me out of here.
Diver Dan, you better hold the Baron so he won't get away. This time we've caught him redfin.
I've got him.
Ozzy, it's okay to let go now. Diver Dan has the Baron by the tail.
Caught in the act, you would-be pearl napper.
Too bad the trigger isn't here.
With this evidence and with the three of us as witnesses, you, Finley, Ozzy, and I, any court will convict him. I think this is the end of the Baron. Seabiscuit, tell Miss Minerva we're bringing in the prisoner.
But I mean it is all a mistake.
Mistake? Mistake? What were you doing inside the oyster shell with a pearl in your mouth?
I lost my monocle. I thought it was my monocle, that's it, yes.
Monocle is right where it always is.
So it is.
Even criminals are entitled to a fair trial. We'll bring the Baron to justice. One of you can be the judge. I suggest Miss Minerva.
Of course, Miss Minerva. We better take the Baron to her right away.
So I'm going to meet the mermaid at last. Let's go.
Thank you, Ozzy.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Can you tell us anything? He says the Baron Barracuda has been captured. Finley and Diver Dan are bringing him in for a trial. What's that, Seabiscuit? Diver Dan wants to meet me. Oh, no. Well, I've never met anyone from above. Oh, I wouldn't know how to act.
Oh, he's a very nice fellow, Miss Minerva.
Oh, I'm sure he is. But I just couldn't face him.
What did Seabiscuit say?
He says that Diver Dan wants to attend the trial.
Well, he should, Miss Minerva. After all, he did help us capture the barrel.
Have you forgotten the rules of King Neptune? Only the folk of the deep can be present at the trial of a fish.
Yes, it's true. For fish only. Well, I'll go out to meet him and explain the rules to Diver Dan. Ahoy, mateys. Hey, be that the baron you got there?
It sure is, Skipper. We're going to put him on trial for his crimes.
Fine idea. Yep, hang him from the yardarm, I say.
We'll let the court decide that, Skipper. Come along. We may need you to testify.
They can't do it, Finley. A shipmate of mine's coming visiting.
Oh, who's that?
A peculiar-looking cuss, name of Horace. He comes from the Adriatic Sea. Got to get the place ship-shape, you know. You'd better get along. And that blasted barracuda. Don't let him get away from you, young fella.
Don't worry about that, Skipper. I've got him.
Ow!
Let's go. He's got away.
After him, you lubbers!
Free is the Baron, as free as the tide. He escaped from our friends so he couldn't be tried. The fish want to catch him. They pursue in a fury to bring that rascal before their fish jury.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The wily fish, the Baron, has given Dan the slip. He's being chased round about and all through Skipper's ship. It seems that they will catch him. They certainly shall try, but he just might elude them. That Baron's very sly.
He's escaped for good now. What's so funny, Skipper? The Baron's escape is no laughing matter.
You, who says he's escaped?
Well, you just saw him go down that funnel.
He didn't get very far, Finley.
What do you mean, Skipper?
That's tricky, laddie. It narrows down to just a tiny hole. The minnow couldn't get through the other end. Come along and see.
away this time.
Curses, curses, curses. Poor Diver Dan. Will he ever meet Miss Minerva now? Seems like the perfect opportunity.
Doc, what are you doing here? Didn't you know we're bringing the Baron in for a trial?
Yes, but Dan, you are not bringing him in, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
The rules of Neptune forbid anyone who is not a fish from attending a trial of one of us.
Oh, I see. Well, of course, I'll abide by your rules. I'd better tie up the Baron for you. He's a tricky customer.
Tie him tight, Dan. Better put an extra knot in for luck.
There. That should hold him. Finley, I'd better hold the pearl for you until you've delivered the Baron. When you need it as evidence, I'll be waiting right here.
Right, Dan. I'm sorry about our rules.
Yes, so am I.
Here's Finley now.
We have that Baron. Here he is, mean as ever.
I'll report you all to King Neptune. It's a plot, underhanded and underwater.
Baron Barracuda, King Neptune is well aware of your wicked ways. And you know if you show your face at his court, you'll be arrested on the spot.
Look at the crowd.
Ugh, me scalp 'em. Let's keel haul 'em.
Everyone wants to see the Baron get what's coming to him.
Now, quiet down, everybody. We must be sensible and fair about this. We don't want any mob hysteria. There's always an answer within the law. He must have a trial.
That's just what Diver Dan said.
We have lots of evidence, too. The shellophone, for one thing. We'll show it all at the trial.
Diver Dan is holding the best evidence of all. The pearl.
The pearl?
The pearl.
Pearl.
It's Ozzy's pearl. Say, Minerva, did you know Diver Dan thinks the pearl is valuable? He'd like to take it to the captain. He's holding it for us now.
Since he's been so kind to us, go to Diver Dan and tell him he may show the pearl to his captain.
Well, I'll go right now. But, oh my.
What is it, Finley?
Well, I just thought of something.
What?
Well, we're in a predicament.
How's that?
Well, Diver Dan must show the pearl to his captain, right?
That's right.
If he takes the pearl up to the captain will keep it, right? Captain has the pearl, we won't have the most important evidence for the Baron's trial.
Oh, dear.
And if he leaves the pearl here, then the captain will insist that he go back to the ship and they will all sail away.
But the diver can take another pearl or any other valuable object. All the captain wants is something of value. Well, that's why he sent Diver Dan down here.
He can have my stethoscope.
I give 'em deep sea wampum.
Bless you all. You are all so kind. The most important thing right now is to put the wicked Baron on trial.
Let's not waste any time.
I'll round up a jury. But first, Miss Minerva, you should go over the rest of the evidence in the chest while I get the pearl from Diver Dan.
Curses, you will all regret this.
Well, the boss is in real trouble. Yeah, I gotta do something. If only I could stop that creep Finley from coming back with the pearl.
Dan, I've come back with a pearl. We're going to need it as evidence.
Finley, I don't know what to do. I've been thinking it's my duty to show this pearl to the captain. After all, I was sent down here to find anything of value.
You mean you won't let us have it? We need it to convict the Baron.
You know I wouldn't do a thing like that. Look, I'll give you the pearl to use as evidence. As soon as the trial is over, rush it back to me so that I can take it up to the ship. Uh-oh, too late.
What's wrong?
It's the signal. The captain wants me right now. What'll I do? This is the evidence you need to put the Baron in jail. Still, if I don't bring up the pearl, the captain may get discouraged and sail away. I'll never see you folks again.
To go up with the pearl or leave it behind? On this matter, Dan must make up his mind. What will Dan's decision be? Tune in again, and you will see.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, slapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
A pearl, a trial, a decision to make. Now Dan knows which way to take. Join us now in the cool green sea, and you'll discover what Dan's decision will be.
It's a hard decision to make, Finley. I want to help you prosecute the Baron, and this pearl would be perfect evidence. But I also have my duty to my captain. I should give him pearl.
It's a decision you'll have to make yourself, Diver Dan. And whatever it is, I know it'll be the right one.
I've made up my mind, Finley.
What is it, Dan?
Take the pearl. Use it for the trial.
Yippee! Now the Baron's really hooked. But what will you tell the captain?
Well, I don't know. Say, I could tell him that there are some interesting developments down here that look promising. That would be the truth. Take the pearl, and I'll come back to hear the result.
See you soon, Diver Dan.
Goodbye, Finley.
Gee, looks like they have the boss dead to rights. Now, why can't I spring him? I guess I'm as stupid as the boss says I am.
Here's the pearl, Miss Minerva.
Wonderful, Finley. The jury is selected and everyone is ready for the trial.
Finley, who should be the prosecutor?
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Doc.
But who will represent the Baron? He is entitled to a defense, you know.
I'll represent myself. I'll show you all that the great Baron Barracuda cannot be defeated by a group of minnow brains.
If you insist, Baron, you may represent yourself. Finley, place the Baron where everyone can see him.
Poor boss. He's sunk, that's for sure.
Curses! You'll all pay for this. I'll fry you in your own oil.
I'm worried about Goldie. She may not be able to testify. The Baron frightens her.
Now, Goldie. He can't hurt you. Well, now, let the court come to order. impartial and that the facts must be studied carefully?
Guilty.
No, this will never do. I said we must be impartial. We must keep an open mind.
I got an open mind. Let's drop him in a bottomless pit.
If only there was someone here who wasn't familiar with the case.
Oh, I know of someone, Minerva.
You do?
Yes, Skipper Kipper has a visitor arriving. Somebody called Horace from the Adriatic Sea. He'll be coming here with old Skip.
Good. We'll make Horace the final judge. You see, Baron, how fair I want to be with you? We're bringing in someone who's a stranger to this case.
Ah, I need no favors from you. If I weren't bound like this, I'd eat you all up.
Oh, you wicked fish, you frightened Goldie again. Don't be afraid, dear. I won't let the Baron hurt you. Here, I'll put you over here where you can't see him.
Ah, now I can get even with these creepy fish for what they're doing to the boss.
Now, as I was saying, that's Goldie. Trigger has Goldie. Well, he's getting away.
Stop him, someone!
All is not lost. Not yet. Now you will have to release me if you want your precious goldfish back. I knew I'd find some use for Trigger someday.
Trigger has kidnapped the tiny goldfish, thus obeying the evil wish to hold her as hostage for the Baron's release, that they again may plot their wealth to increase.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the way. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. In the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Minerva is despondent. She's brokenhearted. Trigger has taken Goldie and then departed. Can Dan stop Trigger and save Goldie too? Stay tuned to this channel, and the answer you'll view.
That's as far as you go, Trigger.
Uh-oh, who needs you?
There, Goldie. Calm down now. You're safe. Oh, how can I get you back to your friends? Oh, here comes Skipper. And who's that with him?
Believe me if you ain't that diving feller. Come to the trial, eh? Yeah, hello there, little Goldie.
No, I'm not allowed to attend. Will you take Goldie back with you, Skipper?
Well, be glad to, matey.
Say, who's your friend, Skip? I don't think I've seen him before. In fact, I've never seen a fish quite like him before.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Horace.
Horace is an old shipmate of mine. Say, come to think of it, I've never seen a fish like Horace before myself. Just what kind of a fish are you, Horace?
Gee, I don't know. Average, everyday fish?
I'd like to take a picture of you, Horace. The captain would probably be interested in someone like you. Do you mind?
Oh, I'm flattered. Here, this is my best sign.
Got it. Say, you'd better be swimming along. The trial's going on right now. Take good care of Goldie.
Look, Goldie's back. Skipper must have rescued her.
Nope, 'twarn't me. It's that diver feller. Folks, I want you all to meet my friend Horace. He's spending vacation with me.
Hello?
Horace, would you be willing to serve as a judge in our trial of the Baron Barracuda? We want an impartial judge, and you are the only one who is not aware of the things the Baron has done. Will you be our judge?
Certainly. I guess. Anything to oblige, I think.
Good. We shall proceed. Finley?
Baron Barracuda, you were charged with, among other things, trying to steal Skipper's gold, stealing Minerva's shellophone, the attempted theft of Ozzy's pearl, and in addition, we accuse you of endangering Goldie's life. Doc, will you help Goldie to the stand? Goldie, did the Baron try to smash your glass bowl?
It must have been my twin. I am a law-abiding citizen. Furthermore, I am noted for my donations to widows and orphans charities.
Yeah, you made them widows and orphans.
Baron, you are on trial. Will you speak only when asked?
Miss Minerva, will you hold up the next exhibit?
Yeah, that's the key to my ship.
Did you not take this key from the ship of Skipper Kipper when you deliberately and with malice aforethought slammed the door on Dan's lifeline, hoping to kill him?
I never saw it before.
He's lying. See the scratch on his monocle? He got that from the key when it turned it.
Now, Doc, if you'll help Goldie back to her place, we'll call Ozzy to the stand.
Goldie, you were fine. I'm proud of you.
Here is the pearl we all know belongs to Ozzy. Finley, all you must do is establish that the Baron stole it.
Did this Baron try to steal your pearl?
Keep him away from me.
Well, the answer is obvious. The Baron's tooth marks are on the pearl.
Baron, since you are acting in your own defense, do you wish to say anything at this point?
I am glad you asked me that question. I shall heretofore and now in this case proceed to explain to you fine fish of the briny deep that by following the footprints of an unknown hand in the sands of the future, we shall inevitably resort to the cataclysmic and unfounded cycle of the body of second part.
Baron is just trying to confuse the court with his double talk. We've heard the facts. Now Horace must decide if the Baron is guilty. Well, Horace, what is the verdict?
And so we see swimming before us an important fish with the name of Horace. What will the verdict of Horace be? Tune in next time, and you shall see.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The Baron shows his evil smile as we await the outcome of the trial. Now, Horace the judge must make his decree. Should the Baron be jailed, or should he go free?
You think the great Baron Barracuda can be provoked by this nonsense? I shall remember all of this, and all of you. Revenge will be sweet.
Baron, you have done many evil things, but your greatest crime was frightening helpless little Goldie.
Well, he will not frighten her anymore. Now, if he only had the Baron's henchfish trigger.
We'll get him. The Baron. Has Horace reached a verdict?
Here he is now. What will the verdict be?
Miss Minerva, I have reached a verdict.
Yes?
Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
I find the defendant, Baron Barracuda, guilty.
Hurrah!
Hey! Oh, boy!
Ray. Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, matey.
It was nothing, really. I saw my duty, and as a public-spirited fish, I did it.
Now, Finley, you can give the pearl to Diver Dan to show his captain.
Why don't you present it to him, Minerva? Now that the trial is over, Dan can come here and meet you.
No, no, no. Take the pearl to him and give him this as a token of my gratitude for all that he has done for us.
Anything you say, Miss Minerva. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, Horace and I'll come with you, Finley.
Diver Dan may just follow Finley back here to see me. I'll leave right now. Oh, but first, let us decide what to do with the Baron. He should be put in jail.
I'll build a jail for him.
Me help him, you. Finley, what was the verdict?
The Baron's been found guilty. They're putting him in jail, Dan.
And Miss Minerva says you can have the pearl now.
She also wants to give you this. It's a shell necklace as a gift for all you've done for us.
That's very kind of her. I wish I could meet her. Oh, Finley, about the pearl. You can give it back to Ozzy.
You mean the captain doesn't want it?
Well, I never had a chance to tell him about it. You remember the picture I took of Horace?
Hope I didn't break your camera.
Well, here it is.
Gee, looks just like you, Horace.
It makes me look a bit fat, don't you think?
The important thing is, the captain took one look at the picture and really got excited.
Why?
Horace is an extinct fish.
I'm not extinct. I'm Horace.
Sure don't look extinct to me. Solid as a coral reef, this one.
What is all this extinct business anyway?
And he's right here.
What is all this extinct business about?
When I took this picture up to the ship, and it was developed and processed, our scientists...
Yes, and?
Yeah, tell me too.
Our scientist is Dr. Emil Harpoon, whose specialty is prehistoric ichthyology.
Come again?
He's a famous authority on fish of long ago, and he says that this fish was thought to have been extinct, to have disappeared. No fish such as this has been seen for hundreds of years.
I've been down here all the time.
Since Horace is such a rare species, he's worth more to the scientific world than any gold or pearls.
I smell something fishy.
Well, let Diver Dan explain, Horace.
I've been assigned to find this fish and to take him to the ship so that we can take him to an aquarium for all the world to see. So,
now the problem is, will Horace go along with you or not?
You'll be famous, Horace.
Oh, my. First a judge, and next minute a celebrity.
You better take your time thinking it over, matey.
And say, while you're thinking it over, aren't you afraid the Baron might escape again? Perhaps we should get over there right now.
Well, don't worry about the Baron. The Sea Scout is keeping a sharp eye on him.
Alone? Just the Sea Scout?
Oh, afraid so.
Hey, only that dopey Sea Scout on guard. Now's my chance. While they're gabbing about Horace, maybe I can rescue the boy.
What have you decided, matey? You gonna go up with this diving feller? It's your decision. This is a free ocean, you know.
Decision to decision. I've never faced so many decisions in all my life.
Once again, Horace must make up his mind. Should he go up with Dan or remain behind? It's a problem for Horace and for Diver Dan, too. If Horace says no, what will Dan do?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, slapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he stays his friends under the wave. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sight.
More precious by far than pearls and gold, the divers found a fish of old. To take it home would bring fame to his ship. But can Dan convince Horace to make the trip?
Think of me as a friend, Horace.
Oh, I'm thinking, but so much has been happening, I'm confused. With the Baron and all that?
Yes, we should do one thing at a time. Let's make sure the Baron is in jail before we think about anything else. He's so crafty. Until he's safely behind bars, we're not safe. Better swim over there and check up.
Get along 'em now. Move 'em. How dare you? You can't do this to me. I am an honest citizen. And me, Crabapple. Now, move. Get 'em there.
Scout, locked up tight, I see.
Good and tight 'em. Him never get out of there.
Let's inspect the place.
Never get out of here, indeed. My trusty associate will see that I am not long in this place. Right, Trigger? Right, boy. Call me Baron Nitwit. Right, Baron Nitwit. Don't worry. Nobody ever get 'em out. Me stand 'em guard.
Oh, good. Well, I must get back and tell the others. Now we can concentrate on Horace's problem. To go or not to go. That's his problem.
Should Horace go with you? Maybe he wouldn't even like it up there.
Oh, he'd like it. He won't have any work to do, and people will come from miles around to see him.
Yeah, and maybe laugh at him.
Well, folks, the Baron is behind bars with a scoutfish himself watching him.
Well, now we can... Landlubbers who come to see Horace in the aquarium will laugh at him because he's different.
No, they won't laugh. He'll be a rare marvel, the center of attraction, something special.
Well, he's something special here, too. He's our friend.
Now that it's finally safe for decent fish around here, it seems a shame for him to leave.
Yes, and how safe is it up there with all those people? Maybe someone will steal Horace out of the aquarium. Are all the human barons in jail?
No, they're not. But no one, no bad people can get Horace. He will be guarded night and day.
Just like the Baron?
Well, Horace might as well be in prison, too.
I do like it here. I can come and go as I please.
If you come along, you'll be doing a great service for humanity.
Humanity? What has humanity ever done for him? At least down here, there's only one Baron. Quickly.
Well, Horace, it's up to you. It is your decision.
I just don't know. I want to do the right thing.
Well, don't be so wishy-washy, Horace. Just say you won't go and be done with it.
I am unusual. I mean, I'm not like other fish. I'm the only one of me there is.
You're a fish. A fish is a fish. What else?
Oh, Skip is right. And a fish belongs with his fish friends, not somewhere in a bowl with a lot of people gaping at him.
Maybe it's my duty to go. When I die, no one will ever see a fish like me again. Maybe I should show the world how I look.
That's right. You should.
He shouldn't.
You would be proud of me, perhaps.
Yeah, you wouldn't live long up there, matey. A change of water'd be harmful. It always is.
Help up! Help up! Baron, him, get him away!
Escaped?
Oh, no. Me, I'm sorry.
Why did it have to happen?
We'll have to stay and help now.
Ooh, what can we do?
I'll pledge my help again.
Once more, the wicked Baron is free. Again, he threatens the fish of the sea. His head is... Our friends are in danger, or so it seems.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The Baron has escaped from jail, and thereby hangs today's fish tale. Dan and Finley are on his trail. Can they capture the Baron, or will they fail?
Did you find any clues, Finley? Anything to tell us where the Baron went?
Well, there's nothing here, Dan. Only a cage.
Empty.
How did this happen? I close 'em gate like this. Then I go round 'em back and check 'em like this. Yes? Then I go 'em over here, take 'em up post in military manner 'em, and I fall 'em asleep.
He's more slippery than a greased eel, that one.
Let's see now. If we could get a strong cage, strong but light. Say, we have one aboard ship. I'll have the captain send it down. Of course, I can tell him it's to capture the Baron.
What will you tell him, Dan?
Let's see. I could say I need the cage to trap Horace.
What was that?
I said to trap Horace.
Trap Horace? That's me.
But what would the captain want with Horace?
Well, don't forget Horace is a rare prehistoric fish. He'd be worth a lot to the captain.
Oh, why couldn't I be an ordinary little sardine or something? I'm getting out of here.
With that excuse, the captain will give me a cage.
And we'll use it to nab the Baron.
If we knew where he was right now...
How good it is to be free in the open water again, eh, Trigger?
Yeah, you just ain't whistling Santa Lucia, boss.
I am not whistling anything, and call me Baron Blubberhead.
Yeah, okay, Baron Blubberhead.
coming.
I've got to get away. Far, far away.
It's that miserable excuse for a judge who found me guilty. Get him, Trigger.
He's as good as got, boss. You got him cornered, boss. I'll make fish cake out of him.
Now my revenge begins.
Oh, why did I ever leave the Adriatic Sea? First, Diver Dan wants to trap me because I'm such a rare fish. Now you want to make fish cakes out of me. Well, I'll be a rare fish cake.
Let me at him, boss.
Just a moment. What was that you said?
I said, let me at him, boss.
Not you, Walrus Bait, him. What did you say about the diver wanting to trap you?
Everybody's against me. I'm the poorest of poor fish. Diver Dan said I'm a rare prehistoric fish, and he's going to put me in a cage and give me his captain, and now you want to make a fish cake out of me.
Trigger, you fool, let him go.
Oh, you poor little fellow. You have been treated badly by your friends.
Huh?
Be quiet. Pretend we are his friend.
His friend?
Be still, you sound like a motorboat.
You see, dear Horace?
This proves you cannot even trust your friends.
Yeah, that's right. And we're your friends, so you can't trust us.
Trigger, you idiot. Come over here, stupid. I have a plan. There is a method to my madness.
Yeah? Looks more like there's a madness in your method, boss.
Clown. I want to win Horace over to our side.
What for, boss?
Don't you see? Here is a perfect opportunity to get rid of that meddling diver once and for all. Since he wants Horace, we'll kidnap him and hold Horace for ransom.
Hey, boss. We could ask for that pearl.
Excellent, excellent. So you are not dumber than a rock after all.
Hey, I'm as smart as any rock I know.
Let us get back to Horace before he overhears us. Our dear Horace, let us become good friends.
They said you were a thief.
Lies, lies, all lies. Horace, my friend, let us forget that recent misunderstanding. 'Twas a miscarriage of justice, and certainly you are not responsible. It was that unspeakable diver who made trouble for me, the same diver who wants to trap you. Horace, I propose an alliance. This may do the trick. We'll catch the Baron if all goes well. Then once he's in the cage, I'll tug this rope, and that will be the captain's signal to hoist away. And we'll never see that barracuda again.
You mean this rope here?
Don't touch it, Finley. The captain might think that's the signal to haul up the cage. Now to look for the Baron.
A trap is baited. A trap is set. It's intended for the Baron, but whom will they get?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. know in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The plans of fish, as those of men, are not always what they might have been. If the Baron's plan has gone awry, will he give it another try?
Stupid! Can't you do anything right? Are you hurt? Oh, that was a close call. Change places with me. When I get him into the cage, you close the door. We will have to get closer to destroy it, huh? Perhaps if we remove the hinge from the door. Don't forget, when I get him in, you close the door. You think you can do that?
Yeah, I'll try, boss, Baron.
See that you do. Now, let's take a closer look at these hinges. Well, the trap is set for the Baron.
If he sees it, he's certain to explode.
We've got him.
Maybe we could lure him into it.
What could we use for bait?
If we put something valuable nearby, he'd be certain to come close.
Good idea. The most valuable thing right now is Horace, our rare fish. By the way, where is Horace?
Wherever could he be?
Now, where'd that little rascal get you?
Well, I hope he doesn't get mixed up with a Baron.
Not yet. Best not yet.
Let me out, you nitwits! Let me out!
The Baron is trapped in a cage.
Uh-oh, am I in trouble?
I'll say you're in trouble. Get me out of here.
How do we get him out?
Curses, try pulling on the rope, you nincompoops. Trigger, I'll have your neck for this. Curses, get me out, my claustrophobia.
Yeah, pull harder, Horace. Pull harder.
Let's both try jerking at the same time.
All right, now pull.
We received your message and are pulling up the rope.
Captain, I sent no message.
Now, don't be insubordinate. There was a tug on the rope. Of course you pulled it.
But, Captain, sir, I did not pull the rope.
The water pressure must be affecting you again.
No, Captain.
Now, Diver Dan, of course the water pressure is affecting you. Get ready. We're going to pull up the rope.
Hey, what's going on?
What's happening?
Hey, the cage is moving.
It's going up.
It's going to the surface.
The Baron will die if he gets out of the water. He'll drown in all that air.
Help! Help! Get me out! I'm moving! Curses, I'll get you both for this!
The other end of that rope is someplace. It must be the ship.
Maybe the humans want Baron Barracuda for their aquarium. But he isn't the last of his species.
No, but this might be the last of the Baron. When they see his ugly face up there, no telling what they might do.
What an ugly fish. It's a barracuda. Is this a joke? What's the matter with that diver? Throw him overboard. Now, watch out. He might bite.
They pulled up the Baron.
He must have been in the cage. Well, we caught him quickly and lost him just as quickly.
Why did they pull him up?
Someone must have pulled the rope.
But who?
would be with the Baron.
What about Horace?
Horace?
Well, he is missing. Maybe the Baron was trying to catch him.
And Horace captured the Baron instead.
Well, stranger things have happened.
Not many.
Well, the Baron and Horace are still missing. We've even lost the cage. And we won't get it again either.
Your captain seemed a little upset.
Well, if he thinks I sent the Barracuda up as a joke, he really will be angry. The captain was expecting to find Horace.
And poor Horace, wherever he is.
Yeah, see what you did? You'll pay for this.
This is a fine kettle of fish. I've caused you nothing but trouble.
Well, you couldn't help it, Dan. Baron Barracuda is a troublemaker. That's the way Barracudas are. Never did see one I could trust. It's born in them, I guess.
Ain't so. It's the way they're brought up. Nobody likes them, so they don't like anybody.
Well, this Baron is certainly a bad actor.
But Horace, where did he go?
Nobody likes me. I'll just have to go far away.
Poor little Horace is full of woe. He thinks his friend is really a foe. Now Diver Dan must save the day before our Horace gets too far away.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land. He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find...
Horace is lonely, no hope, not a ray. Can it be our friend Horace is running away? His friends are out searching, they haven't a clue. To find missing Horace, what must they do?
Oh, where has Horace gone? Oh, where can he be? Somewhere out there in the big blue sea. But where out there can he be?
We must find Horace before something happens to him.
I've asked everyone to look for him. Seabiscuit has found no clues. Diver and Finley are looking together.
Hello, Sam.
Hey there, Sam.
Sam! Sam!
Have something you want to cut up?
No, Sam, this is more serious. We've lost Horace.
No.
We think Horace is mixed up some way with Baron Barracuda.
That's bad.
Yes, and he must be in trouble.
I'd sure like to help you fellas, but I haven't seen skin or fin of him. Any luck, Diver Dan?
Not so far. How about you?
I've looked and looked. I think I've seen everything in this ocean except Horace. And he was my guest.
Well, how about the scoutfish? He gets around a good bit, and might have seen something.
You go ask him, Finley. This looks like a big job. I'll have to change from this air hose to my portable air tank. I'll be right down and meet you at Miss Minerva's.
Some scoutfish. Sound asleep. Hey, wake up there.
What that, eh? Me, Scoutfish, always prepared. Got him right, always prepared.
Did you happen to see Horace before you fell asleep?
Who? Horace? No, me not see him.
Do you have any idea where he might be? You know this ocean better than most.
Tell him who can help him.
All right, tell me.
Old Hermit Crab.
Well, where do I find the old Hermit Crab?
Find him in Sandy Mound.
And where will I find the Sandy Mound?
When Mermaid sings, follow 'em notes as they fade 'em away.
Oh, thank you, Scoutfish. Diver Dan, good news.
You found him?
No, but the Scoutfish says that the Hermit Crab would know.
The Hermit Crab?
To find him is always a problem. He's forever moving. We must follow the notes of the mermaid's song as they fade away.
Well, that should be a pleasant journey at any rate.
Oh, where has Horace gone? Oh, where can he be?
Listen, she's singing now.
Somewhere out there in the big blue sea. But where out there can he be? Oh, where has Horace gone? Oh, where can he be?
I'm following the notes.
They're fading over here.
But where
Hello in there. Anybody home? Hello? Hello? Maybe he's sleeping.
Oh, is this the right mound?
It must be. We follow the Scoutfish's directions.
Yes, and the notes faded away right here.
This is the place, all right.
Go away! Go away! Get out!
We just want to ask you a question, sir.
No questions. Everybody comes around here asking questions. It's none of their business. I'll keep my answers to myself.
Just one little bitty question.
No. Can't a crab be alone in this ocean anymore? Peace and quiet. That's what I want. Peace and quiet.
Well, he's sort of crabby, isn't he?
I heard that remark, young man. Don't get so sassy.
Please, sir, this is very important.
Well, guess that's the only way to get rid of you. All right. Ask your question and get out.
Thank you, sir. We're looking for our friend Horace and don't know where to find him. Can you help us?
Yes, I can help you. Listen carefully. Praise for all with noble deeds. Caution for all in the dark green weeds. Take care. Beware.
What does that mean?
I answered your question. Now, get out and leave me be.
Well, we don't know any more than we did before.
Praise be for all with noble deeds. Caution for all in the dark green weeds. Take care, beware. What can the riddle mean with Horace nowhere to be seen?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under. Find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The hermit crab has given Dan a riddle in verse to solve if he can. The clues are tricky, set into rhyme. Can Diver Dan guess the answer in time?
Horace! Horace, where are you? Horace!
Oh, it's no use, Diver Dan. We'll never find him.
If only we knew the meaning of the hermit crab's riddle.
At least then we would know where to start to look.
Well, we've come to a dead end. Say, I've been here before.
Yes, it's Teetering Rock.
What's on the other side?
The Saragossa Sea.
The Saragossa Sea.
On the other side of this rock, there's nothing but seaweed. The Saragossa Sea is thick seaweed.
Finley, that's what the riddle means. The riddle of the hermit crab.
The seaweed is the dark green weeds the hermit crab warned us about.
You're right. The hermit crab does know where Horace is. He's somewhere in the Saragossa Sea.
Oh, I hope he can find his way out by himself.
We're going to go in and find him.
Oh, we may get lost ourselves.
This teetering rock will be our landmark. But can we be sure that the teetering rock won't totter?
Well, the teetering rock has been teetering for 1,000 years, and it hasn't tottered yet. Except when the Baron pushed it.
Teetering rock will totter when I push it again.
Then they won't have anything to guide them back.
That is the idea, Trigger, old boy.
Real smart, boss, real smart.
Call me Baron, you blockhead.
Okay, Baron, you blockhead.
All right, let's try.
When we get in there, in the thick of that stuff, we won't be able to see the rock.
We ought to have something to drop and make a trail, as Hansel and Gretel did in the forest.
Well, how about those shells?
Finley, I'm glad you're along with me. That is a good idea. They are shiny and will be easy to see.
We can drop them behind us as we go.
To get out, all we have to do is retrace our steps.
And when we come into the sight of Teetering Rock, we'll know we're near the edge of the sea.
Let's go.
There they go, Baron. And they'll never get back. Not after we push over this rock, eh, Baron?
Not so fast, Trigger.
I have a better idea. A better idea? Yes, something easier.
Now stay with me, Finley. If we get separated, we're lost.
Oh, don't worry, Dan. I'll stick with you like a barnacle.
Let's try calling again.
Okay. Horace! Horace!
Horace, where are you?
Horace, where are you? Where are you? Oh, you slay me, boy.
Only bad and useless.
Okay, Baron Useless. We'll let them get in a little further before we confuse them for good. What's your idea, Baron? Did you hear them say they were going to drop seashells as a marker? Yeah, boss, Baron. If somebody goes along behind them and picks up the seashells, they won't be able to retrace their steps, will they? I gotta give it to you, Baron. You have a bag full of tricks, all right.
Do you think we'll ever find him?
We'll just have to keep going. Finley! Finley, where are you?
I'm over here. Where are you?
Seashells are lost, Finley is lost, and I'm lost.
Lost in the middle of the Sargasso Sea. What will the solution of Dan's problem be? We hope he finds Finley and Horace, our friend. We hope it works out for the best in the end.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Weeds to the left, weeds to the right. Our friends are caught in a terrible plight. Finley is lost. Dan can't be found. They're hopelessly stranded and wandering around.
Curses, where am I, Trigger? Trigger!
Yeah, boss, Baron.
Where were you?
I was here all the time. But we must stay close together in this seaweed to make sure our plan is effective. The trap Diver Dan and Finley, eh? Right, boss. Yes, where are they now? Voices are coming from over there. Finley.
Diver Dan.
Horace.
Horace.
We haven't heard a word. They've been gone too long already.
Oh, dear. Horace gone. Finley and Diver Dan gone. Oh, dear.
I wonder where they can be.
Hello. Hello. That was Horace. I heard him cry for help.
Oh, am I hearing things?
Help! Help!
Oh, that's Horace. He's over there.
Yes, that's Horace, and he sounds nearby.
Help! Help!
Horace!
Oh, he found you.
At last.
Finley, Diver Dan. Horace, why did you run away? We've all been flipping our fins trying to find you.
I think I understand, Horace, but you should have had more faith in me.
I know now you didn't want to trap me for the aquarium. Silly me.
We were planning to trap the barracuda.
The problem now is to find our way out of here. I've lost track of the shells I dropped to leave a trail. Here are more shells. We must scatter them so the diver has no idea which way to go. Our problem is to find the teetering rock. That's the entrance to the Sargasso Sea. And the way to get out.
Well, I have no idea which way to go.
Well, I'm lost, too. Sorry, I can't help at this point, Dan.
I did put the shells down. If we can find the shells, we'll find our way back.
I have an idea.
What's that?
Let's break some of these plants as we move along. At least we'll be able to know what route we're taking this time.
Well, that's a good idea.
We can always return here and retrace our steps, if we must. It'll be like blazing an undersea trail.
Oh, off we go.
Oh, Doc, must you keep pacing back and forth?
Oh, it's terrible not being able to do something.
We must be patient. Diver Dan and Finley are both intelligent. They will surely find Horace, and when they do, they'll return. We must give them time.
Time. Time.
We haven't found any of those shells you put down as a trail.
I can't understand it. I can hear them. They are lost. Hopelessly lost.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm proud of you, Baron. Baron.
Yes, don't babble. Speak up.
That, but where are we?
Where are we? You stupid minnow brain numbskull. Why, you got us lost, too.
Me, boss? Not me, I. You call me Baron. Not you, you. And I always call you Baron, boss.
You hear what I heard?
Baron and Trigger. They're close by.
Things are going from bad to worse.
Maybe the Baron knows the way out. Maybe we can follow him.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's lost, too.
Let's get away from here. I don't want to be near that Baron.
This way?
Okay. Any direction as long as we agree.
I agree as long as it's away from here.
I have a new plan.
What now?
We'll follow the diver. Eventually, he'll hit on the right direction. But when he gets back near the teetering rock...
Yeah? When he gets back near the teetering rock, then we'll...
Then we'll act.
Do you feel that things are kind of familiar?
I do.
More than strangely familiar.
I knew it.
Our broken seaweed. Our blazed trail. Oh, mercy me.
We're right back where we started hours ago.
Oh, we've gone in a complete circle.
We're more lost now than ever.
Hopelessly lost.
Confused, tired, and broken-hearted, our friends are right back where they started. In a sea of weeds, they stumble and flounder, all because of Baron, that bounder.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising.
Diver Dan, Finley, and their friend Horace are hopelessly lost in a seaweed forest. They wander about in an endless sea, trying to solve this mystery.
This Sargasso Sea is worse than I ever imagined.
Seaweed's so thick you can hardly move.
Why did I ever wander away from all of you? This is all my fault.
Now, Horace, don't go blaming yourself. The Baron was the real culprit.
That's true, no matter how you look at it. In all the problems we've faced here on the ocean floor, the Baron has been involved.
But what can we do?
They're talking up a storm about you, boss, Baron.
At this point, I don't care. I just hope they find their way back to Teetering Rock, or we too will rot in this tangled ocean jungle.
I'm getting scared.
Jellyfish. Whenever you get in a jam, you get scared. I'll find a new triggerfish.
I'm just kidding. You know me, boss.
Yes, and sometimes I wish I didn't.
Ah, boss.
Call me Baron Clamhead.
Okay, Baron Clamhead.
Any news? None. Not a word.
I have every faith that Finley and the diver will not only find Horace, but if they've met other troubles, they'll find a solution.
Oh, I hope you are right.
Now let's put our heads together and figure this out.
If you were up on land and you were lost, how would you find your way?
Or what would you do if your ship were lost out in the middle of the ocean?
Well, on land or on top of the ocean, one usually would have a compass indicating which direction is north. And if there were no compass, you can always tell your direction by the stars, following the North Star.
Stars? We don't have any stars here.
We don't even have a compass, whatever that is.
If only there was some way to tell direction.
We have currents, like the Gulf Stream.
Do you know which way the currents flow?
Well, Saragossa Sea Current is colder and flows into the warmer waters where we live.
Well, that means it flows south.
And the Teetering Rock is right at the end of the Saragossa Sea.
So all we have to do is travel with a cold current, and we'll be heading to the Teetering Rock.
Right.
Why didn't you think of that, stupid?
Yeah, we'll follow the current and get there before they do, boss. Let's go.
Who are you telling let's go? I give the orders.
Sorry, boy. Barry.
Let's make sure we do this right. Finley, we'll use you for a kind of weather vane.
A what?
Just relax completely. And whichever way the current carries you will be south, right?
All right.
Right. I guess.
Now relax.
Here goes.
Hold it, Finley.
No doubt about it. That's south. So we travel in the same direction.
See? Careful thinking without panic and find a solution. Now we're off.
Back to Teetering Rock.
And out of this green mess.
Miss Minerva, I think a storm is brewing. I suggest we all wait it out at my place.
The storm? And Diver Dan and Finley aren't back. Poor Horace is still out there, too.
Do you really think we'll have a storm, Skipper Kipper?
My aches and pains bring ocean rains. And when my blood turns warm, we're going to have a storm.
I never know when your predictions are right, Skipper. Last time you had a fever, you predicted all sorts of bad weather. But nothing happened until you were well again.
You're healthy as a trout heading upstream, Skipper.
Skipper, I can feel the water changing now. Oh, it's a storm, all right.
Yeah, let's all go over to my place right now.
I think it's a good idea, Miss Minerva. We can't help Diver Dan and Finley just sitting here. We may as well be over at Skipper's.
He got here none too soon.
She's going to be a real whippersnapper.
Oh, I hope I don't have to go out in a case in a storm like this.
Poor Finley.
Poor Diver Dan.
Poor Horace.
No current to follow as a storm stirs the sea. What will the fate of our good friends be? In such a pearl, can they survive? Will any of them ever return alive?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, clapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Nature is rampant under the sea, with the most furious storm that ever could be. Our friends cling together in a wild, heaving ocean as the storm continues its savage commotion.
We'll have to wait until the storm dies down before we can move.
What?
We'll just have to wait it out.
That's all we can do. We can't possibly know the correct current until the water calms.
Had a storm like this in ages. I do hope that wherever Diver Dan, Finley, and Horace are, that they're safe in this terrible storm.
Well, Skipper, you're still the best weatherman in the ocean. You surely predicted this storm correctly.
Matey, when I say there's going to be a blow, there's always a blow. And my bones ache, I know.
Do you feel any let up in the storm?
Well, now, don't tell me that you can also predict when the storms are going to end, Skipper.
Well, my blood is not near so warm, so I wouldn't be at all surprised if it were letting up a mite.
What do you know? I believe the old Skipper is right again.
I think we'll be able to move ahead in a little while now.
I think the storm is about over.
The bigger they are, the faster they're over.
Much like a hurricane or tornado on the surface of the water. They come quickly, cause a lot of damage, then move on to another area.
20 minutes now. We should be able to head for Teetering Rock.
Tigger, the storm is about to stop. That diver character and his friends will be going shortly. I suggest we go now. We must get to Teetering Rock before then.
Well, thank Neptune the storm is over.
I hope we hear from Diver Dan and the others soon.
They'll be shipshape, matey. Let's get to Teetering Rock as quickly as we can.
We beat him here, boss.
Yes, we did, Trigger, my boy. But call me Baron Squidhead. Sure, Baron Squidhead. Now we go behind the rock and wait. We should be seeing Teetering Rock soon.
I think I see it up ahead.
Oh, we'll be there any minute.
Think you can totter Teetering Rock again, boss? I did it before, and I'll do it again. Boy, when it comes to tottering, you're the best teeterer I know, boss.
Quiet. They are approaching.
Well, here we are. Back at the entrance to the Sargasso Sea.
Oh, thanks to you, Diver Dan.
Where's all the equipment you left when we first came here?
It seems so long ago, but the explosives must be here somewhere. I know. They're on the other side of this crevice.
What are they saying?
Yeah, I can't hear.
Well, it doesn't matter. They will soon be trapped forever.
Shall we push the rock now, boss?
Yes, now. Help me push.
It's not moving, boss.
Of course it isn't moving. Your brain must finally be waterlogged. We have been pushing against each other. Trigger, you idiot, come over here and push with me.
No matter, we'll go after him later. Let's get Horace back to Miss Minerva.
One, two, three.
What was that?
Oh, the storm's over. That wasn't thunder. No, sirree, matey. That crash came from over near Teetering Rock.
It couldn't be.
Oh, my bet is that... I'll say it for you, matey. Teetering Rock has tottered. I'll bet me scales on it.
We did it, Trigger, my boy. They are hopelessly trapped. You sure are smart, boss.
You put it modestly, but you are so right.
We're trapped.
Oh, we're going to need help.
Oh, what will we do?
Oh, I wonder what made it fall.
Do you really need to guess?
The Baron?
Oh, it must have been
him. Teetering Rock was pushed and fell. For Dan and his friends, all is not well. This undersea boulder weighs many a ton, but can it be moved by anyone?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, slashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. In the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Three friends are trapped by a giant stone, helpless, exhausted, and all alone. Minute by minute, our heroes grow wearier. Meanwhile, the outlook becomes ever drearier.
Now, let's be calm. There must be a way out.
Well, this time, I don't think there's much hope for us.
One thing sure.
What's that?
Well, the rock sure made a noise when it toppled. It went sort of boom.
It sure did.
Maybe Miss Minerva heard it.
The noise of the falling rock will bring the others. We'd better hide.
Right, boss, Baron.
Hey, Goldie, you coming too? Without your glass bowl? Stay close to me so you don't get lost.
Finley, Horace, I didn't want to frighten you with any unnecessary bad news. But you know, I've been underwater with you for a long time. You know that any human can stay underwater just so long and no longer. I should surface as soon as possible. But if we don't get help soon, it'll be too late.
Oh, but Diver Dan, can't you just go up to the top the way you did before?
Yes, you went up and down before.
You remember I had my air hoses and ropes. This time I brought my portable tank. And to go back up, I must have the ropes to pull me. The ropes are far on the other side of this rock.
Troubles, troubles, troubles. And all because of me.
No, Horace, don't blame yourself.
Shh. I think I hear voices. Quiet.
Everybody put on his thinking cap. Now Teetering Rock has fallen. There must be a reason. But even though it has fallen, is this necessarily bad?
Well, if Diver Dan, Finley, and Horace are on the other side of this rock, then that's bad.
But do we know that? They may be far from here.
Stupid.
What was that?
Something dropped.
Was it on the other side?
I couldn't tell.
I can't hear anything. I think we should all go back home and wait until we hear from the Diver and Finley.
Well, listen one more time.
I'm going to tap. I do hear voices. This is our only hope.
Tapping.
Oh, someone's in there. Finley and Horace couldn't make a noise like that. It must be Diver Dan.
He must be trying to send us a message.
What does it mean?
I'll tap an SOS. 3 short, 3 long, then 3 short again. SOS means help.
Miss Minerva, what is that over there?
Why, it looks like the explosives the Diver brought down with him. We must have left them here. Now we know the Diver is on the other side.
Explosives. Trigger, why didn't you notice? I don't know why I put up with you. Now he may blow his way out.
But the explosives are on the outside and he's on the inside.
Yes, you're right. And the fish can't ignite the explosives, can they?
Not unless the mermaid can.
Too bad we can't explode them. I don't know how. But if we could, we would be able to blast the rock open.
Oh, look, Miss Minerva, a tiny hole. Maybe Goldie can go through there.
Oh, try it, Goldie.
Goldie!
Well, Goldie, where did you come from?
Goldie, bless you. You're the answer to our prayer.
Yes, but how do we get the rock open?
With the explosives.
How's that?
Goldie came through the hole, didn't she? Well, she can go and bring the fuse through the hole. I have the underwater flints here. I will ignite the fuse on this side, and the explosives will explode on the other side. Then we'll be free. Be careful, Goldie.
Goldie? Diver Dan, Finley, and Horace are all safe. Dan wants Goldie to take the fuse through the hole to him. He will light it there.
And if we put the explosive by the rock here, and if we all get far away, the explosion will open the blocked entrance and they'll be free.
We hope.
Take it slowly, Goldie.
Carefully now, Goldie.
Goldie attempts to get her friends free. But now, is she trapped? We must wait and see. It's a dangerous spot for a fish so tiny, trying to save her friends in the briny.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, slapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Diver Dan and his friends wait with great suspense as rescue operations become more intense. Goldie pulls the slender fuse for the dynamite they must use.
Goldie is caught. Goldie, release the fuse. Then come along without it.
She dropped the fuse.
Diver Dan called to her when she couldn't make it with the fuse. He must have an idea.
The space is too small for Goldie and the fuse.
Can Goldie swim backwards, Doc?
Yes.
Good. Now that you're on this side, Goldie, try this. If you head in, pick up the fuse in your mouth, then swim backwards. You'll make it.
Goldie's back in the hole. She's picking up the fuse.
Is she going to make it, Dan?
Here she comes. We're saved.
The fuse is through. Now everyone will have to clear away. The dynamite is here. I'll place it right by the rock. Now everybody, move back.
Now we'll all have to move far back from the rock. I'll caution those on the other side. We must all get very, very far from the explosion. This is dangerous business. It can kill all of us if we're not careful. All right, go back now. Everybody move far, far away. The farther the better. I will count to 10 before I light the fuse. Stand by. What is happening? Can't you see? What's going on?
I don't know, boss. They're all going away.
Going away?
is leaving a rock. There's no one there now at all.
Are you clear, Horace? Finley? Goldie?
We're clear.
Here goes. I am going down there to see what's going on for myself.
Stay back now. Why, there's the Baron and Trigger. They're at the dynamite.
Hold your ears. Any second now.
Baron! Trigger! Get away! Get away!
That did it.
The entrance is open. Oh, but the Baron and Trigger, I'm afraid that...
Diver Dan will be coming out now. I must leave.
You are safe, all of you?
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Diver Dan found me and brought us all back safely through the Sargasso Sea.
Oh, we're grateful for all you've done, Diver Dan.
Where's the mermaid? Didn't I hear her voice before?
Once she knew you were safe, she left. She's such a shy girl, you know.
Look, the Baron's monocle, smashed. Well, I think we've seen the last of the Baron and his triggerfish.
I wish I could stay with you all forever, but my time is running out. I must get back to my ship. But I'll remember all of you always.
You've helped us in our problem with the Baron Barracuda. You've helped each of us with our problems. And perhaps Horace will come with you now to the aquarium.
I wouldn't think of asking him.
If you want me to come with you.
No, Horace. Stay here with your friends.
I just came over this way for a vacation, remember? I'm supposed to be visiting Skipper.
Yeah, some vacation.
Take care of that ship of yours, Skipper.
Don't worry, I will.
Gee, it's hard to believe you're leaving us. Thank you again for everything. And... again. Oh, do come to see us.
I will. And maybe next time I'll meet the mermaid.
I'll miss Diver Dan.
From the day I saw the daughter free as air hose, I likes that fellow.
And you, Goldie. Diver Dan helped you, and you helped him.
There comes a time when friends depart, but memories remain inside the heart. Though Diver Dan has gone away, we hope he'll return again someday.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Locked in the brig of a pirate ship, a ghost is taunting dear old Skip. The Baron and Trigger lurk nearby to harm the diver by a plan so sly.
All right, I'm convinced. I believe you. Now make that bone box stop dancing. You be a ghost, all right. Well, what are you doing here?
Where else would I be? This is my ship. Went down with my ship in 73, and here I stay.
Were you pirate?
I was indeed. Finest buccaneer since Blackbeard. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum. Those were the days.
Take it. Will you let me out of this here brig?
Never. Stowaways get no mercy from Captain Barney.
But if you don't get me out, I'll starve. I'll end up like that poor fellow.
That is fine. Then I'll have a fish ghost for company. You stay, old salt. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum.
Looks like the end of old Skipper. Unless somebody finds me real quick. Maybe Diver Dan might come this way. I hope.
That must be the old pirate ship Skipper said he wanted to investigate. But I don't see any sign of the old fellow. Skip! Oh, Skipper Kipper!
Hey, boss, it's that diver. I think he's going to come aboard.
Let him come. I have a surprise for him. Look.
A harpoon gun.
Correct. Just the thing to welcome visitors. When Diver Dan comes aboard to rescue the skipper, we shall give him a taste of this. Might as well go aboard. I know Skip is on there. But why doesn't he answer? Skipper! Skipper Kipper! I'm going aboard. Let him come. Now, if he comes aboard, he will see only me. Then I move aside, and,
pow! I let him have it, right, boss?
Trigger, I have told you to call me Baron patiently and repeatedly.
Okay, Baron, patiently and repeatedly.
Forget it, forget it. Now, let us go below and check on our prisoner.
Well, he can't go anywhere, boss. He's locked in good.
We take no chances. Let's go.
Oh, it's you.
place that these swabs came below.
Ah, such brave talk. But soon we shall take care of you.
Hey, Baron, since this is a pirate ship, let's make him swim the plank.
Stupid. He's in the water now. He would only swim away.
Gee, I never thought of that. Well, we'll come up with something, won't we, boss?
Don't go making any plans for me, swabs. Just wait until Captain Barney gets after you.
Captain Barney? Who is that?
He's the captain of this here ship, and he's a ghost.
So, old fellow, you have gone mad with fear, eh? Now it is ghosts.
Don't believe me, eh? All right, I'll show you. Say something, Captain Barney. Captain Barney? Be there? Speak up, won't you? Show these swabs. Sing that song again, you know. 15 men in a dead man's chest, yo-ho-ho. Come on, make this thing dance again.
Boss, I think the old boy has coral rocks in his head.
Yes, let us leave the old fool to his fantasies. We must get back to the deck before the diver approaches.
The diver?
Do not be encouraged, my friend. The diver will be well taken care of.
The Baron has a harpoon gun, a weapon to frighten anyone. Diver Dan is coming close. Will he get help from Barney the Ghost?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, slapping with snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Diver Dan is looking for Skip and believes he's on the pirate ship. But the Baron's about and very well armed. Will Dan escape this trap unharmed?
Diver Dan.
How is this Diver Dan?
Whoops. Whoa, it's you. Where were you when I wanted to scare the Baron and Trigger?
Right here, me bucko.
Well, why didn't you speak up?
Captain Barney takes orders from no one. Besides, I don't know if you're deserving of my help yet. Now, who is this Diver Dan?
Ooh, fine feller. That those cutthroats, Baron and Trigger, are laying a trap for.
A trap?
Yep. They're pretty treacherous, those two. Just like that crew that mutinied on you years ago.
Avast, if there's two things I can't stand, it's mutineers and treachery. I'll go on deck to investigate. Now, please, be careful. Stay out of sight. He's coming aboard. He died. Welcome. Baron Barracuda. So that's why Skipper doesn't answer. What did you do with him? None of your business, you blubberhead. Why, you... Stay where you are. All right. You've got the drop on me, I see.
Indeed, I do. Now we shall see the gray diver squirm. I've heard enough. It's time to scuttle those two rogues.
Who said that?
I didn't say anything, boss. I thought it was you.
I spoke, Captain Barney.
Boss, it's that ghost.
Don't be a fool. This is a trick. If it is, it's a good one. Go get them, Captain Barney. Curses, what is going on here?
Boss, I'm scared.
Stay behind the gun, you fool.
I'm leaving.
Missed.
My day, I would have spared two of them with the same shot.
Are you really a ghost?
Are you doubting the word of Captain Barney?
Not at all. At any rate, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
Now that's the right and proper attitude, my father. I'll take you to your friend who's below on the brig.
I can't open it, Skip. I'm afraid to leave you while I go for tools. The Baron might come back. Captain Barney?
Yes, my lad.
You say there's no key for this lock?
Oh, it was lost long ago and the ship went down.
Now, what am I going to do? I don't want to stay here forever.
Oh, it's not so bad. But if you really want to get out, use a skeleton key.
Now, where would I get a skeleton key?
From a skeleton, naturally.
You mean from him? Well, here goes.
That sounds like the one, Skipper. It worked.
I'm free. Thanks to Captain Barney.
Think nothing of it, matey.
We're both grateful to you, Captain. And I'll tell you one thing. From now on, I believe in ghosts. Goodbye.
Now, my skinny friend, let's you and I have a dance. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum. Oh, those were the days.
And so our story comes to an end. Dan and Skipper have made a new friend. They can't touch him. there. Captain Barney the Ghost can go everywhere.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping with snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Many lost lands are famous in history, but what happened to them forever is a mystery. Once Finley and Diver Dan nearly found out, and that's what our story is really about.
Goldie, I think it's time for your lesson. Now, Goldie, don't you want to learn things about the sea?
Miss Minerva's right, Goldie. Since you weren't born here in the ocean, you've got a lot to learn.
Miss Minerva, why don't you explain the mysteries of the ocean?
Now pay attention.
Suffering sea lion. What was that?
Well, keep calm, everyone. See? It's passing.
It was an underwater earthquake. I'm sure of it, as sure as I am a surgeon sturgeon.
I think you're right. But an earthquake in this part of the ocean? Finley, will you investigate? Go and locate it.
Certainly, Miss Minerva.
It seems to be settling at last, but I still can't see a thing.
What's that? Oh, Diver Dan.
Finley, what are you doing here?
Investigating the earthquake for Miss Minerva.
I'm waiting for it to clear up before I explore any further.
It's much easier to see now. Dan, look.
Why?
What is it?
It looks like an ancient city, but not like any I've ever seen before.
But what would a city be doing here at the bottom of the sea?
Well, that's a tough question to answer, Finley. Let's take a closer look.
Well, I'm game if you are. What do those strange words say, Dan?
I don't know, Finley. In fact, I can't even guess what language it's in. Strange. Very strange.
I'll bet Miss Minerva would know. She knows everything.
I have an idea. I'll copy it. Here. It's not perfect, but take this copy to Miss Minerva and see if she can translate it. Meanwhile, I'll explore a bit further.
Okay, but be careful, Dan.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
on now, Finley. You mustn't talk with your mouth full.
Miss Minerva, Diver Dan's found a city right where the earthquake happened. It's a strange-looking place.
A city? Here? And what is this?
This is a copy of some strange words that are carved over the entrance to the city. Can you make it out, Miss Minerva? Dan wants to know what they mean.
Let me see. Oh, King Neptune once showed me something like this. Oh, my. Oh, my, I don't believe it.
What is it, Miss Minerva? I've never seen you so excited before.
The inscription says, the Royal Palace of Atlantis.
Atlantis?
Do you remember, Finley? I told you about the great kingdom of Atlantis.
It sank into the sea. Is that the one you mean?
Yes. An earthquake swallowed it up. Well, we had always thought it to be a myth. But it must be true. And the earthquake we felt before brought Atlantis up again. Wait. I see something else here. He who profanes the royal throne will die a long... Let no one enter, lest he never leave.
Gosh, I gotta get back to warn Dan. If he touches the throne, oh, Neptune knows what'll happen to him.
Hurry, Finley, before it's too late.
I'd better be careful. What's that? Poor fellow. I wonder how he met his end. Well, this is interesting.
Dan!
That's Finley. I can't hear him too clearly. What is it, Finley?
Stay away from the throne!
It's something about the throne. Looks all right to me. What's that noise? Great Scott. I'm trapped. That top step must have been a trigger for this gate. I wonder, will I end up like him?
In an ancient city, Dan is held fast. Perhaps he's come to his end at last. But Finley is still free. He'll come to Dan's aid. For Finley is staunch, stalwart, and unafraid.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, slapping bits, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the way. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
In a kingdom that is returned almost magically, our friend Diver Dan is imprisoned most tragically. The bars that restrain him are hard and unbending. We hope that our tale has a happy ending.
Dan? Dan, are you all right?
Relax, Finley. I'm all right. Except that I'm trapped.
Well, what's all right about that? Aren't you scared?
Well, we have an old saying. Everything that goes... that comes down must go up, right?
Sounds okay to me, Dan. Well, I certainly hope so.
Of course, if these bars drop down, they can be raised. Too bad I don't have my intercom. I could tell the captain to send down a grappling iron, and the ship could rip these bars apart. They were put there to stay, all right.
Well, won't your air give out soon?
Oh, no, my air is good for some time yet. And if I don't surface soon, the captain will send down grappling hooks. Then you can bring them over here to me.
Well, that's a swell idea, Dan. I'll go tell Minerva. She'll pass the word.
I gather that Minerva was able to translate the inscription.
Well, she sure did. Say, did you know you're standing in the royal palace of Atlantis?
Atlantis? Incredible. Finley, this is one of the great historic finds of all time. It'll make me famous.
Well, let's get you out first, and then you can get famous.
You're right, Finley. Go get your friends. Sorry I can't stay, friend, but I have no intention of winding up like you. At least, I know what happened to the poor fellow now. He was trapped as I was by the iron gate. And it couldn't happen to a nicer fellow than Diver Dan. Oh, you're the last two fish I'd want to see at a time like this. Observe, my dear Trigger, how helpless the great Diver Dan is behind those bars.
I'm observing, boy. Gee, does he look funny?
I wouldn't look so funny if these bars weren't between us.
Ah, but they are. And they will allow us to have some sport, Trigger. Yeah, boy.
Call me barren, mindless one.
Okay, barren, mindless one.
For the first time, I can agree with you, Trigger. Never mind him. The bars hold him fast, Trigger. But we are small enough to pass through them freely.
Hey, that's a great idea. Hey, let's go.
Ouch, that hurt. If I could only grab one of those two. Better be. They may break the air tanks. Ow. Oh, Finley had better get back soon.
Hey, you ocean buzzards, get out of there! Leave Dan alone! Get him, Sam!
Let's get out of here, Trigger. Reinforcements have arrived.
Right, boss!
Phew. I couldn't fight them alone much longer. And thank you, Sam.
You're welcome, Dan.
Dan, there's no time to talk. Another earthquake is due. Atlantis may sink again.
I've got to get out of here.
The quake is starting. Dan, what do we do?
Get out of here, you two. No need for all of us to...
We're sticking with you, Dan, no matter what happens.
Right.
Listen, Finley, there must be a way out. A man had been trapped here before, centuries ago, when Atlantis was above the surface. Yet the bars were up when I came in.
What does that mean?
That means this gate can be moved. We must find the lever that raises it. And quickly.
Dan, I can't find it.
Neither can I. I'm done for, Finley. How nice. At last, we will be rid of that nuisance, Diver Dan.
Boss, let me go in and cloud him one more.
By all means. I'll meet you later.
Dan, look out!
Hey, what gives?
Look, Finley, the gate's rising.
Let's get out of here.
Atlantis has gone under the ocean floor once again.
Gee, now I guess you won't be famous after all.
Well, I'm satisfied just to be alive. It was a close call. And I owe my life to just one person.
Who?
Trigger. When he tried to hit me and missed, he struck the secret lever. Good old Trigger.
So nasty old Trigger did a good deed. It wasn't his plan, but he helped Dan in need. Just imagine the Baron when he hears the reports. We're sure that the Baron will be out of sorts.
He moves among creatures of frightening features. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Sam the Sawfish, as everyone knows, has a handy saw at the end of his nose. Once it caused him a lot of woe. To find out about it, let's journey below.
Haven't seen any of my finny friends today. Wonder where they can be. Well, no mistaking that sound. Hello, Sam.
Hi, Dan. Say, what do you got there?
This is a spear gun, just in case I run into the octopus again. I see you're still trying to get into those sardines.
Yeah, but I keep running into metal after I saw through the wood.
Where did you find it?
Over near the old ship. I can take you there.
Good. Let's go. Doesn't look like anything of value here. There's practically nothing left. Well, will you look at this? So that's what's become of it. It's a shame more of the ship wasn't preserved.
Watch your step now, Dan. It's tricky around here.
Yes, I can see the planks are old and rotten. Whoops.
Are you all right?
Think so. No tears in the suit. Oh, thank goodness. The tank is still operating. Where's the spear gun? Oh, there it is. Just out of my reach. Oh, well, it's safe right there. Better concentrate on getting myself loose. I may be able to chop my way out with my knife.
Shucks, that's my job. Let me help you.
Great Scott, what's that? It's a sea snake. Look out, Sam. Get away, Sam. I'll handle this.
I'm not afraid of this oversized worm. Let me at it. yourself loose.
I can't help you. Got my hands full. This thing is powerful. Lost my knife now. Sam, you must get free.
Can't do it, Dan. Seabiscuit. It's Seabiscuit. Quick, Seabiscuit. Get help.
Why, it's Seabiscuit. I'm so glad you've come. I was getting lonely. What's that? A sea snake is fighting Diver Dan, and Sam is trapped? Oh, what can we do? Well, there's no one here. Everyone went for a swim. Oh, what's that? It might work. Yes. I recall sea snakes can be charmed by the song of a mermaid. I only hope he can hear it from here. Well, I've got to try anyway.
Why, he's relaxing his grip.
It's Minerva's song that did it. A mermaid's voice can charm a sea snake.
Yes, I can hear it now. Maybe I can shake him loose.
Careful, Dan. The spell only lasts a short time. Anything can bring that snake out of it. Move slowly.
I can't find my knife now. But maybe if I try hard enough, I can reach the spear gun.
You'll never hit him with it.
No, but I've got another idea. Keep singing, Minerva. Don't stop now. I've got it.
Hey, what are you pointing it this way for?
It's our only chance, Sam. There's only one shot, and here goes.
Wait. I'm free. You did it, Dan. Uh-oh. The snake's acting up again. Let me at that thing.
He's had it, Sam.
Now, let's see if we can get you out of there.
Yes, hurry. My air supply's almost gone.
And so you and Diver Dan were able to defeat the sea snake after all.
That's right, Miss Minerva. But that snake would have had us if your song hadn't charmed him.
You can thank Seabiscuit for remembering. Yes, we can all be grateful that a mermaid's song can charm a sea snake.
Miss Minerva,
Yes, Sam?
I think your song charmed Diver Dan, too.
Oh, Sam, the things you say.
The song of Minerva has saved Diver Dan. Now to meet her is once more his plan. The mermaid is shy, but she knows Dan is kind. Perhaps this one fact may change her mind.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing, he's flashing jaws, flapping, then snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
A very strange fish is found in the ocean. Its head in the sand, and it makes not a motion. Does it mean danger, or is it a friend? Just watch our tale until the end.
Well, Georgie, Diver Dan will be coming down in a few minutes.
Good, Philly. Miss Minerva told me to tell him hey, what's that?
What's what?
There.
Oh, it's a fish, I think. But a strange one.
Strange, I'll say. Never saw one quite like it.
Hello, stranger. This is Georgie, and I'm Finley.
He doesn't answer. Not very sociable, is he?
Not exactly. Well, no wonder. The poor fish is stuck. His nose is stuck in the sand.
Well, sure enough. Maybe we can pull him loose.
Let's try.
No luck, Finley. Just can't get a good grip.
Oh, Diver Dan could help. Well, if he gets here in time.
Yes, but maybe our friend here won't last that long.
Well, let's try again.
Maybe I can get a better grip here.
What happened?
I don't know. Hey, listen.
He's starting to talk.
And sure enough, but he's still stuck.
And I never heard talk like that before.
Must be a foreigner.
You better go tell Miss Minerva.
Right-o, Finley. I'll be right back.
Oh, take it easy, friend. You can't talk with your head stuck in the sand, and I can't understand a thing you're saying. Save your strength, or you might burst yourself. Miss Minerva will send help.
I'll tell you, Miss Minerva, that was the most exciting battle.
Oh, Sergeant Major, even if your stories aren't all true, I like to hear about your adventures.
Well, there was that time I captured 1,000 armed lobsters, single fin.
Miss Minerva, Miss Minerva.
Is something wrong, Georgie?
A strange new fish, Miss Minerva. He has all his fins at his tail, and he's stuck in the sand.
Stuck in the sand?
Yes, and he's talking a strange foreign language.
A foreign language? Oh, Georgie, I want you to meet the Sergeant Major.
Sergeant Major Fish, at your service, sir.
Oh, hi, sir.
The sergeant is from the 7 seas, and he knows many languages.
From the bays of Montezuma, yes, sir, no more.
Good. Sir.
Sergeant, will you take a look?
My pleasure, ma'am.
Finley will keep him calm until we get there. Ready?
Forward! Swim!
Take it easy, friend. Help is on its way.
Hut, took, rip, claw, hut, took, rip, claw.
to what, sir?
Sorry we injured your tail trying to pull you loose.
Ah, Trigger, a new fish.
Yeah, boss.
Somehow I will contrive to make this another opportunity to cause trouble.
You sure will, boss.
Not boss, Baron Chowderhead.
Of course, Baron Chowderhead.
Patience, friend. Minerva is sending help, and Diver Dan will be here soon.
Curses, that diver is coming. We must keep out of sight. If you see him coming, Trigger, call me immediately.
Okay, Baron, immediately.
Up, up, rip, fall, up, up, rip, fall.
Hi, Finley. Did we make it back in time?
Oh, I think so. He's still talking.
Great. Oh, this is Sergeant Major Fish.
Hi, Sergeant.
The sergeant knows many languages.
All languages, sir.
Oh, good. Maybe you can tell what this strange fish is saying.
Naturally, sir. Well, what? Huh.
What's the matter?
Will he bite?
That, gentleman, is no fish. It's something from the world above, and you'd be better off if you have no part of it.
From the world above?
Dan will know what it is. Oh, here he comes.
Hi there, boys. You look frightened. Is that barracuda causing trouble again?
Oh, no, Diver Dan. Look at that.
Oh, Finley, it's a bomb. A bomb, and it's ticking. Stand back. It's going to explode.
A bomb that's primed and ready to blow. Indeed, this is a frightening foe. Dan must find a solution, and fast, or this adventure may be his last.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
A ticking bomb on the ocean's floor. It may explode. And what's more, the wily Baron plots and schemes. Watch and see if he fulfills his dreams.
Careful, men. Keep your distance.
What's wrong, Dan?
We thought it was just a strange fish with its head stuck in the sand.
No, sir, that's no fish.
The Sergeant Major is right, boys. It's not a fish. Quiet, Trigger. I want to hear what they're saying.
Plotting again, boss?
Don't you see, Trigger? They're afraid of new fish. If they're afraid of it, then the new fish is a friend of ours.
Baddie like us, huh?
If they don't like him, we are natural friends.
Naturally, boss.
I've told you to call me Baron time and time again.
Seems like an odd name, boss, but if you insist.
What is it, Dan?
What's wrong?
It's hard to explain, boys, but it's not a fish.
Precisely as I had upside.
It's a bomb. A lethal bomb. Did you hear what they said?
Yeah, about our new friend?
Yes. They called him a bomb. A lethal bomb.
They can't talk about my pal like that.
Shh. Take it. Wait. You see, Finley, it's hard to explain. But in the world above, there are terrible things and wicked men who try to destroy everything.
Is that one of them?
No, Finley, but it's one of the destructive weapons of war.
Are the men above the sea trying to destroy us?
No, Georgie. This is an old bomb from a war that is now over.
But if the war is over, Dan, why is this fish dangerous?
I don't know, Finley. Something must have happened. Let me look. Somehow this bomb has been activated. That noise you hear means that it can explode at any time. You must stay back and get away from it.
Sir, I am available for hazardous duty.
You're very courageous, Sergeant. But what could have happened to activate the bomb?
The arming fuse wire must have been full.
But who could have pulled the arming wire?
Do you suppose...
It must have happened when we were trying to pull the fish out of the sand.
In any event, it's dangerous now. It may explode any minute. The explosion down here could be terribly destructive. Finley and Georgie, you must warn the others.
We sure will, Dan. But what are you going to do?
What will happen?
You see, Trigger, the diver is going to attack our friend.
The bomb?
He has thrown his knife.
Knives scare me, boss.
Ah, yes. But the diver has not noticed us. When he isn't looking, we will attack.
That's our usual technique.
Quiet.
Well, now, that's Baron and his Trigger. They're all set to attack Diver Dan. I'll put a stop to that.
Are you on the alert, Trigger?
Whoops, sorry, I'll get off it.
In just a moment.
My saw is itching to get at that Baron. Glad I had it sharpened today.
I'm not sure I can do it. One wrong move and... Let's go. Carefully. This has to be exactly right. Oh, no. Baron, you're mad. I've missed the fuse. I can't stop it. The bomb will go off any minute and blow us all to bits. Curses again. It's another execute, Trigger. Look out. Look out. It's going to explode. Listen.
I don't hear anything, Dan.
Exactly, Sam. The bomb isn't ticking. It's safe. It won't explode.
Won't explode?
You mean it's safe?
That's right. Sam cut the arming fuse when he tried to protect me from the Baron. His saw hit the wire at exactly the right spot. Oh, if he hadn't, well, we'd all have been blown to bits. Sam, you're a hero.
Oh, brave Sam.
He saved us all.
That deserves a medal.
Sam. Why, he's fainted. Well, boys, we'll give him his medal when he recovers.
Sam.
Boy, Sam, he's terrific.
That Sam is a real hero.
Sawfish Sam was a hero twice. The bomb's fused wire he did slice and halted the Baron's attack on Dan to get his thanks from that diving man.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The Sergeant Major is a serious fish. To do his job is his only wish. While on duty, he'll never sleep, but patrols for danger in the deep.
About face, forward swim, hut, hut, hip, hut, 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 halt. Hey, that's strange, and it's hot. Wow, bust my barracks bang if this doesn't look like trouble. Nothing in the manual about this? Better report this to the CO, and on the double. Attention! About pace! Double time! Forward!
What did he find that excited him? I don't know, but he like a shark was after him. Trigger, my devoted friend, go over there and see what ruffled his scales. Who, me? But of course, who else could I send? Well, let's think about it. How about you? Very well, you jellyfish. I'll lead the way. From behind you. Well, that's great, boss. Sometimes, Trigger, I wonder why I even bother to keep you on as the trigger fish of the diabolical Baron Barracuda. Lead on, Baron Diabolical. Say, boss, is the exercise of following in front of you, or am I getting hotter? Fool, you're not so hot. It's heat from an underwater volcano. Volcano? I hate boiled fish, especially when it's me. See you around, boss. Come back here, you spineless wonder. But, Baron, guy can get hurt around a volcano. Exactly. Say, someone like Finley, or Diver Dan, or that stupid Sergeant Major. Hey, that sounds like good, dirty fun, boss. But how are we going to arrange a barbecue over that pit?
Very simple. You remember that old fish net we found?
Yeah, boss. I have it stored in your filing cabinet under net profits.
Good. We will conceal ourselves nearby. You will hold one end, I'll hold the other. And when the first fish comes along,
we toss the net over him and pull him over the pit, right, boss?
I told you to call me Baron again and again and again.
Okay, Baron, again and again and again. It takes too long that way, Baron. Anyway, how are we going to get any of those creeps to come over here?
Don't worry about that. Unless I am mistaken. And of course, I never am. The Sergeant Major will return with someone to investigate. Why, he's probably reporting to the Mermaid right now.
Yes, Miss Minerva, it was one of my most interesting cases. Then I remember a time I had to treat a sardine for a bad case of claustrophobia.
Claustrophobia? What's that?
Claustrophobia is an unreasonable fear of being confined in a small place.
Well, that's not so unreasonable for a sardine, I must say. Sergeant Major.
A moment, please, Mr. Minerva. I haven't halted yet. Company, halt! Sergeant Major requests permission to speak to the company commander.
At ease, Sergeant Major. He's so military.
Regular Marine.
Miss Minerva, I've been patrolling around. I want to report a strange bubbling pit.
A bubbling pit? What does it look like?
Well, it appears to be a small mound on the ocean floor, but it keeps bubbling. Sounds sort of like this. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Ooh, Miss Minerva, do you know what this might mean?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good.
It has all the symptoms of an underwater volcano. And from the sergeant's description, I would say it's coming to life again.
Volcano? Well, I'll be a yard bird if that doesn't sound bad.
Oh, it's very bad. It could cause enough heat around here to cook us all, Sergeant Major. Oh, I'd better diagnose the situation. Will you take me to the bubbling pit right away?
Ready to move off right now, Doc. Will you be all right, Miss Minerva?
Oh, yes, Sergeant, but you and Doc had better investigate further and report to me immediately. We may have to clear the danger area at once.
Okay, all in. All in, swim. Hop, trip, trip, paw, hop, trip, trip, paw.
Hop, trip, trip. I'm coming, Sergeant.
It's a shame to have trouble in our ocean, but it's nice to have brave fish at times like this.
And as the volcano continues to bubble, Dan and his friends get deeper in trouble. There's one other menace, don't forget. The Baron and Trigger have that old fish net.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see.
The sergeant major's brave and true, as is our friend Doc Sturgeon, too. They journey forth to the pit that bubbles to seek the source of all their troubles.
Slow in my halting. Oh, Dan, I'm so glad to see you.
Hello, Doc. Sergeant Major.
Dan, there is serious trouble.
What kind of trouble, Doc?
Volcano trouble.
Now, just what are you fellas talking about?
The Sergeant Major discovered an old volcano that seems to be coming active again. If it erupts, the waters around here will become boiling hot.
What? I'd better check into this. Lead the way, Sergeant. Wow, it's worse than when I first saw it. You mean that little mound is an underwater volcano?
Oh, yes, Dan. I remember hearing about them before. It can cause great damage. We're all in danger.
You don't know how much danger you are in. Hey, boss, we might be in danger ourselves.
What do you mean?
Look at that pit. It's going to blow its top.
Maybe we'd better get out of here.
Look, the pressure. It's building up. Phew. That was... going to blow just yet. We still have time to control it, if we can.
Control it? Is that possible, Dan?
Yes, I've seen volcanic activities stopped on the surface by explosives.
Explosives? Sounds like a bad maneuver to me. Wouldn't explosives make it worse?
I know it sounds strange, but it works. If the volcano is deep enough, we can dynamite the interior so that it smothers the activity.
Well, we've got to try something. Oh, if this isn't stopped, every fish around here will be living in a pressure cooker.
Every fish? Hey, boss, that includes us.
Why it works, this one. Let us see what they do.
Oh, Dan, can you get explosives from your ship?
I don't think there's time for that. This thing might blow before I could get back. I think we're licked.
Dan, I just remembered something.
What's that?
The bomb. The bomb we defused. There are explosives in it.
Of course. We're not beaten yet. We'll drop it into the pit. And with luck, we're saved. The intense heat deep in the pit should explode it safely. Let's go. Oh, Doc, you'd better stay here. If things get out of control, go and warn the others. Tell them to get as far away from this area as possible.
What? I'm ready to cut out right now. Let's go. No, look. They are leaving Doc alone and unprotected. Now is our chance. Pick up the net. Curses. Why doesn't that idiot sturgeon stay in one place? Gee, he's not cooperating at all, boss. I am getting tired of telling you to call me Baron repeatedly. Yeah, I'm getting tired of it too, Baron, repeatedly. Oh, shut up and hold the net properly. What's this? A net? Yeah, we got him, boss! Help! Help!
Every moment the bubbling grows stronger. Dan must not delay any longer. Baron and Trigger have now set their trap. Will poor Doc ever survive this mishap?
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
The Baron and Trigger have trapped Doc the Surgeon and are now engaged in broiling that sturgeon. Poor Doc hangs over the volcano's seething fire. Doc Sturgeon needs aid or he may expire.
Who thought old Geezer would be so strong? Wait, keep pulling. He's getting weaker. Help! Oh, help! Oh, I'm getting pain. I can't breathe. The heat. can have a boiled sturgeon before that tin hat diver gets back.
Sergeant, look. Doc's in danger. Curses. Look, it's the Baron and Trigger. I should have known it would be those two. Well, they're not going to get away with it. I'll soon have you free, Doc.
Help! Help!
I'm sizzling. Let me go. Oh, mercy, mercy. Let's get away from this preposterous percolator. Well, part of our problem is solved. The small part, look at that thing bubble. Sergeant, take Doc to one side. This is going to be risky business. I'll do it alone. I request permission to remain, sir. Sergeant, that's an order.
Yes, sir. Come on, Doc. Good luck, Dan.
Thanks. I'll need it. We'll all need it. Now, carefully. I only hope it's a deep pit. Bombs away.
Why doesn't it explode?
They're very deep. Wait, the bomb must still be dropping into the heart of the volcano.
We did it!
Hooray! Oh, you saved us, Dan. Not just the Sergeant Major and me, but all of the fish around here.
Including the Baron and Trigger, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, well, Dan, maybe next time only Baron and Trigger will be in hot water.
Dan has saved Doc and the Sergeant Major. Everyone's now relieved, I'll wager. Baron and Trigger? Oh, they've gotten away. They'll cause more trouble, I'm sorry to say.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, slashing jaws, flapping and snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.
Finley thinks himself a fool and wants a chance to go to school, to know what's good and what is bad, just as any other lad.
Oh, sometimes I wish I were Diver Dan. He has the answers to most everything. I often feel like a fool.
I'm glad I'm a fish. People seem to have so much trouble.
I do envy them one thing, their vast knowledge.
That's because they have schools.
Well, couldn't we go to school?
Of course.
Do you think Diver Dan would teach us?
With just 2 of you as pupils, he might be happy to tutor you.
Tutor?
A private teacher is a tutor.
Baron better hear about this.
You go find Diver Dan and tell him you want him to teach you. Doc can explain your idea. Well, I like you just as you are, but a little wisdom is useful at times.
A school? That's ridiculous.
I thought you ought to know.
You thought? It takes brains to think.
Maybe I should go to school.
There is no hope for you. But we must do something about this. We can't allow them to get smart. I lose the advantage of my superior intellect.
I'll help you find it, boss.
Well, then, you say, what's 2 plus 2? It can't be much.
Well, boys, I think Finley's idea of you fish learning some of the things known above is a good idea. But I've never been a teacher before.
We never learned anything before either, so we're even.
What's our first lesson?
Let's take a field trip. The sea itself may be our school. We'll move our class from place to place, and I'll tell you what science has discovered, and I'll tell you about living things in their natural habitat.
Natural habitat, eh? Wish we had some of that.
Let's go over to the hermit crab. We'll start by asking him. He's a wise old boy. We'll go over to the hermit crab and set a trap. Take the shortcut.
What are we going to ask the hermit crab?
I thought we might start with learning about plant life in the ocean. How it compares with our plants on the surface.
Well, that sounds great, Dan.
Now, I'm telling you, Hermit, when those saltwater scholars get here, don't tell them anything.
Don't tell me what to do, Baron.
You'd better do as I say if you know what's good for you, or I'll make a crab salad out of you.
You can't threaten me. What's the big idea, anyway?
I want to keep those fish stupid. Now, you either keep quiet or give them wrong answers.
Well, you have a choice. Nothing or something like nothing.
All right, you win. Now you get over there in that clump of seaweed and stay out of sight. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and many ways to catch a rat.
Hello, Hermit Crab.
Goodbye.
Nice day.
A bad night. Whew, this fella's in a vice.
He's giving.
Yeah, boss. I'm tingling with joy.
We would like you to tell us of some of the plant life in the ocean.
For instance?
On the surface, you know, we have many plants, trees, flowers, and such. We would like to know about sea plants.
When I say goodnight, it's really day. When I say to go, I want you to stay.
Oh, that is a mystery.
One of the things to always heed is the poison sea ivy that resembles seaweed.
Boy, that's a good one. If they believe that, they'll believe anything. Say, Baron, do you feel funny?
No. What's wrong?
That tingling is turning into an itch.
Now that you mention it...
It's getting worse.
You're right, it is.
You don't suppose this isn't seaweed?
Those plants you see right over there should hide by now an itching pair.
Yo!
Help! That'll learn him, darn him.
You traitor!
Help! No crooks like that will ever force me to lie about the wonderful sea. Let me go after them. I'll show them.
Better let well enough alone.
Those two have learned a lesson today. If you don't know what sea ivy is, keep away.
Oh, this is awful.
You idiot.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Don't you know a poison plant when you see one?
How about you, boss?
Don't get smart.
I won't, Baron, but those other fish will.
The Baron outwitted himself again.
When is he going to wise up?
He thinks he's smart. He thinks he's a wit. He's really not either. Not a bit.
Well, thank you, Hermit Crab. We've learned a good lesson today.
To learn a lesson, you need not be in the classroom, as you see. Experience, too, is a lesson learned. To heed it not is knowledge spurned.
He moves among creatures of frightening features, flashing teeth, flashing jaws, flapping fins, snapping claws. He protects and he saves his friends under the waves. That's where you'll find divers. Below in the deep there's adventure and danger. That's where you'll find Diver Dan. The sights that he sees are surprising and stranger than ever you'll see on the land.